Missed it by that much.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm Orin, and today I have the day off of work, which I bet a lot of people have. So we got a ton done this morning at home. We were doing all kinds of like just house cleanup. It's really been kind of nice the last couple of weeks where like we haven't had anything really major to do, and so we were actually able to just kind of focus on the regular stuff. So the four of us worked together, got a whole bunch of stuff done around the house. Felt really good. House looks great, and I thought, maybe I'll stream and hang out for a little while. So yeah, so here I am. I haven't really decided what to stream yet. We can figure that out. I have several options, so it shouldn't be a problem to come up with something fun to do. But I also need to talk about a slight change to the stream. Nothing major, but I think there will be at least jokey I don't know, torches and pitchforks. So but yeah, so I'm gonna start with that in just a moment, just to give people a heads up before I make some changes. But and just to kind of give some context about what's going on with that. So anyway, glad you're all here. Hope you're having a great day. Buggy, congrats on first, sir. How are you? What's going on? The Green Elbow missed it by that much. Hello, sir. How are you? Matt, welcome in. Good day. Heather, what's going on? Heather, we had a Michigan cherry today that we didn't really like. It was not very good. I think it was a Michigan cherry coffee. It was not very good. So what's up, CB? Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for 18 months, Holmes. Year and a half. Dang. CB, how are you? What's going on? So if you're off work, it's already the weekend, right? Asking for non-suspicious reasons. With suspicious minds. Oh, are you talking about what I was talking about the other night in Discord? That I might be doing on the weekend. Is that what you're referring to? Lurk, I'm about to leave the coffee shop and get the kids from camp, but wanted to say hi. Hey, thanks for the lurk. Hope you have some safe travels. You're at work, Buggy? No, dude. That sucks, man. Really? Got my pitchfork ready? Yeah. Yeah. I think you're gonna be one of those sitting in the back laughing with your torch and pitchfork. There will be jokey. I disapprove. Hello, misting later? I'm hoping so, CB. I'm hoping so. Kylaris is taking Ben to get a haircut, and then she's going to Hobby Lobby with M. So M can spend some of her money on some crafty things, I think, that she wants for decorations. And so they're going to go do that. So I'm streaming during all of that. Then I think we're going to take a break for dinner and then kind of see how the family is feeling if we want to do a mist stream. Because Kylaris and I would really like to keep the progress going. I think M does too. Ben like likes it and he doesn't want to miss it, and like he's good at it. Like he has a pretty good intuitive nature when it comes to a lot of this. He remembers a lot. He has really good recall, and so he likes it, but it's just creepy enough that at 10 I think it makes him a little nervous. So he's kind of wishy-washy on it. It's like he likes it, he doesn't want to miss it, but it also like he also doesn't like it. Do you know what I mean? So we'll have to see, but I'm hoping so. Yes, that's what I was referring to. Yeah. Yep, I was thinking about this morning actually. So at some point this weekend. I don't think it needs to be any kind of secret. I've sort of like let everybody on stream know. So I think I can let everybody know. I've had some time to chill for the most part the last couple of weeks, and a lot of things are getting back to normal, and so I am looking to get Miss and Mayhem progress back up and running to jumpstart that. And so I mentioned to the Buggies, and I talked with Locke, and obviously me, Locke, Kylaris kind of run Miss and Mayhem together. So that conversation was had. Yeah, let some people know. In Locke, welcome in. How are you? 59 months. Holy smokes! Thank you. Really appreciate it. What is going on? Yeah, Kylaris, Locke, and I, we run Miss and Mayhem, so definitely had a touch base conversation about that and getting the ball rolling. And then mentioned to like the Buggies, at least, that I was gonna send out a message to the group again and kind of see where everybody's at. How, can we still make it happen? Can we still make it happen with the same schedule? Like what's that all look like? Let's get talks rolling again, and let's start making progress again towards getting Miss and Mayhem going. So thankfully, I mean, I got a lot of work done.
Do or do not. There is no try.
That's right. I got a lot of work done already, a lot of prep done already the first time before the flood. Stand aside, Moses. Noah. I just said Moses. I guess Moses was
He's the anti-flood.
He is
part of the sea.
Oh yeah. He was like below sea level.
Him to part our basement.
Anyways, Noah. Stand aside, Noah. Anyways, but yeah, just make sure everybody's good. We still got to get them like into the programs, familiar with the controls there. We haven't announced. We're keeping our mouth shut on everything with that, but just getting everybody into the programs, getting them familiar. Yeah, and then getting up and running. I have to refamiliarize myself a little bit with the story and make sure that I have all of that down well enough to get started with my own little flair, with my own little. Listen, adventure guides are meant as guidelines, not as this is exactly how things should happen. So, with my own flair and twist and whatever on it. So, really excited. Yeah, and I think it's cool too that like the Buggies and Lou have gotten to spend a little more time together too, so they're a little more familiar with each other, which I don't think was really the case when we started this. So actually, it's kind of nice that they've gotten an opportunity to hang out and are more familiar, so like maybe a little more comfortable getting started. So yeah, should be really good. So where did I leave off? Decorations. What could you need decorations for? Yeah. Well, M's a 13-year-old girl. She can find plenty to decorate. So so yeah, super excited about that. Yeah, I can't wait either. I can't wait to get going. I'm excited, not being impatient. Yeah, I appreciate the patience as well. So yeah, you guys have been great about it. Really appreciate that. I still feel bad we had to put it on hold, but I know everybody understands. Literally could not do anything about that. So but we're gonna get the ball rolling again, and hopefully get Miss Mayhem campaign 4 rolling soon. I just jumped into Tailspire to look at my token. Nice. I completely forgot you are the DM. I am. I'm excited, and like, you know, I think it comes with a little bit of nerves because I've only.
Impressive.
Oh, hi, Em.
Most impressive.
It comes with a little bit of nerves because I've never DM'd other than for my family so far, and I kind of wanted to do a little bit more and get a little more experience under my belt before I did Miss Mayhem. But it's gonna be fine. Like, honestly, great group of people. It's not like I can't come up with things on the fly. I've played in Miss Mayhem and been part of the storytelling multiple times now, right? Like, Locke knows what he's doing. He's gonna be there. Like, it's gonna be fine. Like, I'm trying not to sweat it because we're gonna have a great time no matter what. So then saw you were on. Weird timing. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, you're DMing this campaign. Looking forward to it. Thanks, man. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm excited. Lou is so much fun. He's a great dude. Lou and Era are awesome. Actually, I was really annoyed. They streamed this morning. I've been up since about 5:20 in the morning, so I should have been there and watching them. But they streamed this morning, and I didn't get the notification until like 45 minutes after they ended. So then I get the notification. I go to look, and I'm like, wait a minute, they're not on. And then I go look at their VODs, and I'm like, son of a biscuit. So it was really annoying, but what do you do? But Lou and Era are great. I love getting to know them more. Love hanging out with them. They're great people. Lou's Emily, how are you? Lou who? We got this and you got this. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, and it's collaborative anyways, right? It is collaborative storytelling. The role of the DM is to kind of fill in the blanks and sort of like nudge people, right? And but also like come up with things on the fly but I feel like a lot of the storytelling comes from the players anyways, and then rolling with what they come up with and what they want to do. And so yeah, that's how I kind of look at it. That's my perspective on it, is like the DM is more of just kind of like a guiding force, where the real storytelling more comes from the players in the setting, you know? And the DM provides the setting, but that's part of the guidance, right? Where are you? What can you do? What can you see? And then now, what's your reaction? What are your actions in regards to that? So a lot of that is on the players. So yeah, I think it'll be good. LG, what's going on? How are ya? Welcome in, ya Gryffindor. I went to bed around then. Well, I was in bed before then, but couldn't sleep. Yikes. Yeah. I woke up. I went to bed a little bit before midnight. I was pretty tired. I wanted to play some games, but I was tired. So I went to bed between 11:30, 12. And then I woke up at 5:20, had to go to the bathroom, got up, remembered I hadn't put the trash out, couldn't stop thinking about it, reset my alarm to get up a little bit earlier, was annoyed by that, couldn't fall back asleep, ended up like watching YouTube on my phone out in the living room until it was early enough that I felt like I could go drag my noisy trash can out to the road. Did that, came back in, was like, well, I'm awake. And then I hopped on Star Citizen. I've been up ever since. Oh, I'm gonna crash so hard tonight, maybe. LG, what's going on with you? Yeah, that's DMing. Yep. Yeah. Yep, and I it's gonna be good, so. What's up, Durgo? How are you? Welcome in. Definition of nudge equals create a character that can pick locks only for the party to bind them and carry them around. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, so good. I think it's gonna be interesting because I definitely think I have
Hello there.
a different style from Locke. I think like every DM has kind of their own style. Like there's commonalities between people and between DMing, right? But like I definitely think Locke and I have different styles. And I really like Locke's style. He's been our DM through several campaigns now, and he's fantastic. I think it'll be interesting to see how similar I am to Locke, because he's my example of a good DM. But then also, like, what is my DMing gonna look like, you know? So he's also like really good with pop culture, and he incorporates a lot of pop culture, which I think is a cool way of handling it, because it's like a lot of people can relate to that, and there's an inherent joke or an inherent interest in using pop culture. I'm terrible. I'm not that great at pop culture stuff. So like even Gusty asked, he's like, so are you gonna do the pop culture stuff? And I was like, no, that's Locke's thing. Like, and I don't even know, like I feel like for every DM that we have for Miss and Mayhem, I would want it to feel a little different, right? Like I wouldn't want it to be the same every time. I would want everybody to kind of have their own strengths, and they're going to, right? So it'll be interesting even to me to see how that plays out, you know, because I don't even know that much. I've only DM'd like a couple of sessions, so we're gonna see. I'm very on the fly, reactive creative, and so I like to kind of use, like, I love nat ones. I love when nat ones happen, because I'm like, how can we do something here that feels punishing but also fun? And so we'll see. Yeah, this group definitely will keep your reaction time on point. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, LG. I'm a little tired. But I feel pretty good now. What's going on with you? What's up, Bam Bam? Hey, what?
I'm gonna leave with Ben.
You're gonna leave? Okay. Talk to you later. Hey, Oren, popping in to say hey, but running some errands for the family. Well, hey. Thanks for popping in. I love that it'll have its own flavor. Yeah, and like, yeah, you know, like, I'm not trying to copy you. Like, you are my example for DMing. Like, that's I think of you when I think of good DMing and how that works and how that's done. And I know we've had a lot of talks about that and everything too, but I don't want to copy you. I don't want to go, okay, Locke is really good with pop culture, I gotta have pop culture in there, because I know for me, I'm not great at thinking of those pop culture things all the time. And so, like, to try and do that would, one, take away from your personal flavor, but also, two, I don't think it would be as good, and I don't think it would be as enjoyable, because that's not me, you know what I mean? So I think it's good to just kind of roll with what I'm comfortable with and leave Locke's strengths to Locke and my strengths to me. So I think it's gonna be fun. It'll be a good time. And like, Locke is still part of the campaign, so Locke's gonna still bring his flavor of storytelling to his character in the game. Like, it's gonna be great. Hey, what's up, Jaws? How you doing, man? Did I miss the announcement of starting date for the next Miss Mayhem? You did not. I don't have a starting date yet. Jaws, with all the flood stuff that happened, I had to put Miss Mayhem on hold. But I am gonna be getting a hold of like the cast, probably this. I'm thinking this weekend. My plan is this weekend to reach out to the cast and say, hey, let's get this ball rolling again. Does everything still work? Can everybody still do it? Does our schedule that we came up with before still work for everybody? Let's get things moving. So on that, where is that? On that same note, I've been watching through the first Miss Mayhem. Good stuff. Oh, that's so fun. Jaws, you can hear me, right? You've got the nitro or the turbo, not the nitro, the turbo. That's awesome. I hope you've been enjoying it. We had an absolute blast. So, not doing much today, mostly relaxing. Nice. Yeah, Jaws, I don't know if you can hear me. Hoot twice like a brown owl if you can hear me. Jaws cannot hear me. there's no hooting or confirmation text that Jaws can hear me. So we're gonna wait a second. Ads are almost up. Thanks, CB. Appreciate it. CB, thank you. Thank you. All right, I think we're back from the ads. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so Jaws, on that same note, I've been watching through the first Miss Mayhem. Good stuff. I hope you're enjoying it. We had an absolute blast. And yeah, I just to be able to go out there and share like really fun, community-driven, family-friendly tabletop was our goal with that, right? Like we enjoy doing all of that. We enjoy playing, and then to be able to share it with everybody. Glad you seem to be enjoying it. We've had a lot of fun. Not doing much today, mostly relaxing. That's awesome, LG. Nice. Yeah, you should definitely do your own things. Love it. Yeah, for sure. It's just, I think even, like, I don't blame Gusty for being like, hey, are we going to have the pop culture references? Because I think Gusty really likes that aspect of your DMing as well, right? He likes the pop culture references. And I'm like, yeah, sorry, man. Like, that's not me. That's not me. So, but I think it's good. Like, Elbow has shown some interest in DMing potentially maybe someday. It would be great to see how he DMs, because how he DMs might be, it's going to be different than either of us. Lou has talked about, we talked to Lou about maybe someday doing like a Dawnward thing that he DMs, and Lou's going to have a different approach, and it's all going to be fun. Like, it'll all be good. So yeah, excited for all of that. Yeah, I knew it was on polite hiatus. No rush, just excited. Yeah, for sure. Me too. I appreciate that. The patience. It's been really hard. I've thought about Miss Mayhem a lot over this whole saga of dealing with the flood and stuff. Like, sometimes some nights when I was down there like vacuuming or cleaning up or whatever, I'd be thinking Miss Mayhem and stuff. So yeah, it sucked to put it on hold, but what do you do? Yeah, it's great to have a family fun campaign to listen to. Yeah, for sure, because there's not a lot out there. I look. So just to have something that's clean, nobody has to worry about it. Nobody even has to think about, anything on there that, somebody might have a problem with. And then just to go and have a good time. So, and I love how we set it up. Like, we talked about this from the beginning when we were like crafting our first group, is having someone new who's never played before, or has very little experience, so that they kind of can play the part of people in chat who have never played D&D, and so that ability for people who have never played before, who maybe weren't interested before, or who maybe had some reservations in playing D&D. I know I did before I ever played. I didn't want to role play. I didn't want to, I I thought a lot of it was kind of dumb. And so to like have someone in each campaign that has never played before and then gets to see how it works, how we run it, and how it can be really fun. That was a goal of ours right from the beginning. So I think Locke's personal flavor is more of a delectable minty turtle soup. Orin's more of a slow cooked smoked badger on a stick. You know, Elbow, that's really kind of profound. I feel like we can unpack some truths to that. So my stream froze. Did I miss the pitchforks moment? You didn't. You sent me down the Myths and Mayhem path, detour. So, but I'm gonna get there. Mine would be a bag of fish and chips sliding down the wall. Hilarious. And different flavors of DM is great. Each story becomes a little different because of it. It's just so fun. It is. And you know, like we have that with the cast, having different people in with the cast provides a different flavor. And then having an opportunity to play with different DMs. We would love to open that up in the future. That's going to add a different flavor, and then different systems. We don't want to just use Dungeons and Dragons. We also want to use Lose Dawnward. We want to use so Lose Dawnward is on Drive-Thru RPG, by the way. I bought it. It's great. He does some streams of it. Not family friendly because of some of his friends, but fantastic, nice people. Lou put a lot of work, but Lou put 4 years of work into the base game, and he's already launched the first DLC, and I think he has another one coming. So he has just put an egregious amount of work into this. It's super cool. So all of his own original art, very cool. Yeah, we'd like to do Cosmere. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We'd like to do all of that. So at some point. DMing is often in my head of about 1,000 systems. Yeah, I bet. One of the rooms in our campaign is full of water, isn't it? Just one? Sounds delicious. I have someone, I think it's one of Ben's friends, who is just repeatedly inviting me to a Fortnite game. I don't think I'm even friends with this kid. He is just repeatedly inviting me. No, thank you. Toil soup. Remember the idea I had for a campaign? Yeah. Marvel. I mean, I'm unbiased. Oh yeah, I caught one of Lou's streams a few weeks ago. Seems fun. Yeah, they're great people. They're great people, man. Anything urban fantasy? Did I mention I'm unbiased? Yeah, you don't have any opinions at all. Kids in Space? Star Trek TTRPG? Possibly. It's been on my mind. I will make it happen soon now that my life has calmed a bit. Yeah. Also on my list. Yep. My dad is texting about the World Cup. My dad is in on our bracket. Which is pretty fun. He is not winning. But let's see here. I do my own Star Trek Adventure TTRPG. Ooh. Extra time in Australia, Egypt. Crikey! What's up, Gusty? How are you? What's going on, man? Well, I think we've given people enough time to come in, and I think a lot of the regs are here. So I can get to the quick serious matter before we play some games. Wait, is he in the bracket? I didn't look close enough at the names. Yeah, he's in there. Yep, he's in there. Elbow Try Sci-Fi Blend mixed with Custom World for first ever DM is not ambitious at all. You could pull it off, though. Why aren't you watching soccer, Oren? I wanted to stream, man. I wanted to stream. No, I had something to talk about that I wanted to do not on a missed family stream. And we did a lot of work this morning around the house, just general housekeeping stuff that we have neglected the last several months because of, you know, the craziness in our lives. But yeah, so I wanted to stream to talk about that, and then just to chill and play some games for a little while. Might stream later. Hi Goose, by the way. I don't know if I said hi. Might stream later with the family, some more Mist, but thought I'd get a stream in this afternoon. I get to work today, but at least I have tomorrow off. Well, that's good. Yeah, for sure. Because your schedule is shifted, and so you'll have tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday off. Hope work's going good, Gusty. How's it been, man? 93 minutes. Ooh. Lineup regs, attention. Bree just called attention divided. Gotcha. What's up, Dalek? Or no, Dayhawk. Oh, sorry, man. I read that wrong at first. Why couldn't Superman stop the Necromancer? His powers were too weak near the crypt tonight. Ah! Yep, 3-day weekend. It's fine. We get to start taking a few calls next week. Gotcha, that's cool. I'm sure it'll be nice to, like, kind of actually start doing the job. Training's fine, I guess, but, like, I guess I'm always ready to, like put me in, coach. I'm ready. I'm gonna do the most learning by just doing the job, so. But I hope everything's been going well. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's what's going on, and buckle up a little bit. There's some story. Because of course there is. I'm Oren. Earlier this week, we had to have a sit down and talk with Ben. Ben is 10. If you don't know, my son Ben is 10, and we had been letting him use Duolingo just to kind of mess around and learn. We thought learn Japanese. Which overall I don't have a problem with that. We didn't have a problem with that. I tried Duolingo out and I was like, really, because like to kind of learn more Dutch. I don't know that much. I know some key phrases and things, and actually really I know Frisian and more Frisian, and but my knowledge is very limited to what I would hear and pick up and what my dad would frequently say around the house. And so I wanted to use it just to kind of like maybe learn a little bit. And I kind of started to realize Duolingo isn't really very good at teaching languages. It really kind of sucks, and it's really a little gimmicky. Okay. And but the kids like messing around with it. Kylaris was messing around with it, like just kind of for fun. And didn't have a problem with that, right? Why didn't I get a holiday weekend? I don't know, Elbow. But so made it through the In-N-Out drive-thru in 10 minutes. Wow. You've tried Duolingo, it's not great? Yeah, yep, agreed. I got a friend that's been learning German with that. Really? Have they been learning much? Because I feel like when I did the Dutch lessons, it was not a lot. It kind of repeated the same things. It's very gamified. And it's very gamified in a way that, like, okay, we live in a society now with technology where a lot of people expect free. They don't want to pay for a lot of different services. They don't want to pay for individual apps. A lot of people expect and want free. But developers don't work for free, right? And so because of that, to get people in, what they do now is they resort to gimmicky tactics to get you to be there and watch ads. And inherently, I don't think that's necessarily bad. Like if I gotta have some ads to have something I use all the time for free, that's kind of a win. Sure, ads are an annoyance, but like literally these people have to buy food and feed their families somehow, right? So like if there's a billion ads out there now and a billion games and a billion subscription services and whatever, right? So many that really you can't expect everybody to be subscribed or pay for everything. And they're really trying to cast a wide net. Then what they do is they make the point of entry super easy, no barrier, right? Download it for free. Base functions for free. but now we're gonna, some of them make it really, really gimmicky for you to not want to leave because they need you to watch ads. And they need the really addicted and desperate people to pay money for things that probably the vast majority of people don't really care about. Well, here's the deal. Here's what happened. Lately, the last several weeks. Yeah, right, Goose. Right. No, I'm gonna snooze the ads during the story. Lately, Ben tends to be very distractible and not super organized. And especially since school's been out. But
It's a trap!
You're not wrong. But for the last several months, we've had instances of him, it's bedtime. Oh crap, I need to do Duolingo. Well, what do you mean, why? You can just do a Japanese lesson tomorrow. Like, what's the big deal? Well, no, my streak. If anybody's been here long enough to know, I don't like streaks. It's just watch number go up. Your streak here on my channel does not tell me how supportive you are. You being here and chatting with me, that's how I know you're here for me, right? And I'm really not a fan of the gimmick of streaks, especially when I have done streams, and I think most people are joking, but I think there's a little bit of truth to some of it when I get, hey, why are you streaming? This isn't your normal time. You're gonna wreck my stream, or my streak. Streak breaker. And I'm kind of like, well, I don't try to coordinate my stream with everybody who watches and their streak and their time frame and whatever. Like, yes, I have a schedule and I try to stick to that schedule. But I'm also going to stream when I want to stream and when I have the time. And it gets under my skin a little bit when it's like, why are you streaming but my streak? You're going to break my streak. And I'm like, well, I can just not stream, I guess. Well, we don't have to hang out, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't bother me so much. Like, it's not like I'm mad at these people. I get it. But it gets under my skin just a little bit. So I have never been a fan of streaks in things. So here's my son. Sorry, I'll get to chats in a minute. I'm trying to get through the whole, thought process. So I'm not really totally reading it quite yet. Exclamation C if you want to say something and have it save and you really want me to read it and it's relevant. But here's my son prolonging bedtime, which we've never had a problem with the kids going to bed. Prolonging bedtime not because, hey, I have a Japanese lesson I need to do and somebody's going to grade this or whatever, but because number go up. And at first we were a little lenient on it. Because our kids usually go to bed really well. And, during school especially, like, hey, you have a bedtime. And it, whatever. So, okay, get your duo done, whatever. But I've talked to him about streaks. I really don't like it. Well, lately, because it's summer, we've been letting them stay up a little bit later. Well, it's pretty late. And now we have a situation where one night let me quick say, Ben is also a really good kid. He's very empathetic. He absolutely wants to do the right thing. He has a lot of integrity. But last week or the week before, I'm like sitting in the living room. Oh no, I was laying in bed and I was reading. And I happened to notice out in the hallway through the door, I can see it from my side of the bed. I happened to notice like somebody out in the living room, like kind of a shadowy figure, and they're kind of leaning over, looking at me. Well, it turned out to be Ben. He had been put to bed, was in bed, realized, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes later, he hadn't done his duo lesson that day, right? And he had gotten out of bed, which is, you know, unless you got to go to the bathroom or something's actually wrong or whatever. My kids don't normally get out of bed. Like, we put them there, they go to sleep. We don't have a problem. And it's late. And it was kind of a situation where he didn't want to tell me because he knew I would be upset. He knew I don't like streaks, and he knew I don't like you're getting out of bed to go do this duo lesson, only because, hey, what's up, Magius? Boy, Westmoy. Only because, Gurda, only because you're streak, right? And, but so he didn't say anything. He didn't come in and tell me. He went straight to where the family phone was plugged in, charging in the hallway.
Octagon Velveeta.
What's up, Bob? Straight to the family phone in the hallway, and he just pulled it up. But Ben is such a good kid that he felt guilty about doing that. And instead of still coming and talking to me, though, he's trying to get my attention and see if I'll see him. So it's like this, he's got guilt, and so he's making himself kind of apparent, making himself be kind of obvious. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. What's going on with you? Good to see ya. And I eventually did, right? And I mean, bless him, he did feel guilty about it, but I'm like, this is just the start. And so the other day, so a few things like that and stuff, and then the other day it was Orin's having a soapbox. I am. I can't remember exactly what happened now because I'm tired. I've been up a long time. But something happened where it was like, this is really becoming a problem. He doesn't really care about the lesson anymore. In fact, he's doing less Japanese lessons. And like, if you ask him to, he can't really tell you that much Japanese, maybe a few things, but he's been doing Duolingo for a long time for Japanese. And it's not like he's speaking sentences or having conversations in Japanese. Like, none of that's happening. Couple of key phrases still. That's it. We'll come to find out too, he's switched over to a chess lesson because it's easier and faster for him to make his stream streak go up. I keep saying stream. For his streak to go up. And that really became apparent to me in Kylaris the other day that he is, because if we were to say, hey, go to bed, you're not doing this, he gets really like anxious, panicky, starts to get weepy and stuff, and I'm going, that's like a dependency. That's a dependency. And you're literally having an anxiety attack because you can't go do a Duolingo lesson. So we ended up having a big talk, and even within that talk, I said, I think we need to have a break for a week to break that streak. Well, can I use gems to keep it going? No. Well, can I just do it, please? No. And the more we talked about it, the more it was like, wow, kid, you are like, this is a problem. And so I eventually, Kylaris and I came to the point where we're like, we think Duo has to go. And after talking with him, he was like, yeah, okay, I understand. And I made sure, like, hey, do you understand? How do you feel about all this? You know, and I also told him, like, here, at the end of the day, I understand you don't like that. That doesn't sound good, but I'm your dad. And it's my job, and it's mom's job as your mom, to teach you. This is a teaching moment. You're 10. So we're going to take this real world, real life situation, and we're going to use it to teach you correct behavior. We talked about how, like, stream streaks or streaks. I keep saying stream.
streaks are kind of a gimmick to get you to feel like you have to keep coming back. And I said, and for some people who are really hooked to that little dopamine kick of number go up, will pay literal money just to keep the number go up. And I'm like, that is a problem. If this was about actually learning Japanese, right? You wouldn't care about the streak. It would be about the lesson. But instead, you're choosing the path of least resistance with chess just to make number go up. And we had a big, long conversation. And even at the end of it, I'm like, listen, here's what I want you to do. I want you to be the one to uninstall this. Because if you understand how dangerous this really can be, not that Duolingo itself is dangerous, but that behavior, like allowing that kind of thing to continue, where does that lead to down the road, right? And I said, if you understand that, and you understand how much control that kind of has over you, I want you to be the one to get rid of it. What's up, Mr. C? How are you? Yeah, I know. Yep, it's Duolingo. And I said, so I think we're going to get rid of it. I don't think it really has any value. And I said, I really feel like you've kind of developed this dependency, this, on that little dopamine of number go up. And I said, and we're not going to do that. That is, and explained all the reasons why that can be bad, especially down the line as you get older, as you get your own paycheck, right? And just talked about all these things, real life things, right? And his response, and this is what reassured me that I was absolutely making the right decision. His response was, sure, can I do it one more time? Which I understand he is 10, and I get that. And I understand where his mindset is right now with it. But I'm like, right there, that is proof to me. He understands how bad this is in the long run, and how the behavior isn't okay, and how the feeling of like, I have to do this isn't okay. But he still wants to do it one more time. And I'm like, no, you may not do it one more time. We are going to get rid of this. And he got rid of it. And he said, I actually feel better. Like, we're going to be done. And he brought it up a couple times that night. And maybe the next morning, just kind of Duo would be notifying me. Actually, when I even pulled up the app to go delete it, it was like, Duo's there looking all tense and like, a little app pop-up on the main screen of the phone going, we're waiting for you. And I'm like, literally, this is engineered dependency. And I hate it. And so it's like, okay, we're gonna get rid of it. He got rid of it, and since then he's been fine. He hasn't talked about it. He's moving on, and I hope that we continue to talk about at least the behavior if it continues to be an issue with other things, right? Because I need to teach him that this isn't okay. You know what I mean? I don't need him addicted to gambling. I don't need him addicted to video games. I don't need him addicted to things that aren't healthy for him, that, are going to control his life, right? And on top of that, too, we're Christians, and for us, putting anything above God is like, yeah, we don't do that, And so to have that dependency on something as inconsequential as Duolingo, I'm like, man, nah. So, that's all going really well since. Haven't heard anything since, within like 12 hours of us deleting it. He's doing fine. I made sure that like that night I spent time with him, right? Like, we spend a lot of time together as a family anyways, but I wanted to make sure that, hey, like, you just had to give up something that you felt a draw to, a decent draw to. Let's do something, you and I, because I told him, I said, I don't want to be the bad guy, but I will be the bad guy if it's for your good. If you are upset with me because I'm doing something for your health, so be it. But I'm going to do what's best for you because I've always got your back. And if I'm going to say that, I got to follow up. And so I spent time with him and everything, and we hung out and we read Harry Potter. We, you know, chilled and watched some soccer together and stuff, just to spend time with him doing something else to get his mind off of it. And for him to know too, like, yeah, I'm not happy about this dependency, but like, I really do have your back. But the second we were done talking with him about all that, and he'd uninstalled it and everything, and we were kind of moving on with our day, right? I looked at Allie and I was like, you know what? That just makes me think of stream streaks. And I already don't like them. But the fact that we have them turned on the channel now, to me, after going through this whole experience, do I think it's evil? I don't think it's evil. Do I think it's no big deal to a lot of people? I absolutely don't think it's a problem for a lot of people. But I don't like the gimmickiness. I understand Twitch needs to make money for us to have Twitch, right? If it doesn't make money, we don't have Twitch. Plain and simple, right? So I understand Twitch has to make money, but I don't like the gimmickiness of, hey, Orin is live, you're gonna miss, your streak is gonna break if you don't go watch. And it's not like you just pull up my stream and your streak is maintained. It's you gotta watch. Why? Because they want you to see ads. I get it, but to try to foster that anxiety about losing your streak, I don't like it. I don't want it. The people that come and support us, I already know who you are without seeing a number. I know the people that come in and talk. I know the people that come in and chat. I know the people that come and support us. I don't need a number for that. And so I'm gonna turn off. So like Heather came in the other day and had like a 300 stream streak, which is, I mean, that's awesome. Heather, thank you for coming 300 times in a row to our stream. Like, but I didn't need that number to know Heather comes to our stream, right? Like, she's usually one of the first people to come in and say hi. And so it's like, that came up like the day after we dealt with all of this. And I almost talked about it during the miss streak. The miss stream. Now I'm getting that even mixed up. During the miss stream, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep this about family time, and I don't necessarily like want to say a whole lot in front of Ben. Because I don't want Ben to be embarrassed in front of everybody. I don't think overall he'd really care if I'm telling the story and stuff, but I don't need to, when we're all sitting down as a family to play a game, I don't need to bring that up right then. So I was like, the next stream I do, I'm gonna address it. So I'm gonna be turning off streaks. I don't like it. I don't want anybody here just to see streak number go up. So yeah, but so that's just what I wanted to talk about. I don't think it's the biggest deal in the world. I'm sure most people don't really care. But I just didn't want it to be a situation where like somebody goes, well, hey, how come I can't see my stream streaks anymore? Where'd that go? And I like to, you guys know me, I like to provide context too before I just do something. So anyway, Ben's talking about Harry Potter, Mist, and Lord of the Rings with the hairdresser. With the hairdresser, he's getting his hair cut. Ooh, there's some thunder. Buggy put in the filtered queue. Streaks are addicting, but I'll still be here even though my streak is dead. I'm here for Kylaris. I mean, I'm here for you and to hang out and chill. Word. Yeah. Okay, serious question among my nonsense. Thoughts on the streaks on your Bible app? I feel like it's annoying. Haven't looked to see if you can turn it off, but it seems like an odd choice for such an app. Yeah, it just, maybe sometimes they put this stuff in because it's so common now, but like I don't like that stuff. Make your own decisions. You decide whether you want to come watch a stream or whatever it is, whatever you want to do. It's up to you and your discretion. I don't want anything fostering some kind of feeling of crap, I have to go to Orange Stream because oh no, my streak. And Twitch is doing that now. Like I get notifications all the time. You missed this stream. Watch a VOD to like keep your streak going. And I'm like, no. No. Ugh, real life happens, man. We gotta go out and touch some grass sometimes. Like, I got a wife and kids in the house. Like, I don't. No, I don't want to care about stream streaks too. Stupid. I'm gonna go back and read some chats. Let's see here. Yeah, Locke, I know. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, out of snoozes, it's all ads now. You know that's right. Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? I went way too far back. We're in ads anyway, so I can do a little scrolling. You're welcome. You're welcome, subs. Let's see here. Yeah, I've tried Duolingo, not great. Yep. I only know about the sticks of heated moist. Yeah, right. Too repetitive. Yep. Our son has also been dabbling in Duolingo for Japanese. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, that's a situation I'm never gonna like. I don't know. That's cool. Yeah. It has streaks, and you got rid of yours. Is that the pitchfork moment? No. Subscribe to Orin to hear the rest of the story. I read that earlier. That was hilarious, Goose. Streaks are a pain to clean too. You know that's right. You gotta like soak them. You gotta treat them with something before you run them through the wash and the dryer. Otherwise, you just I ignore streaks. Yes, and you should. Yeah, streaks do feel awfully divisive. They do. Yep. Called it. I'm getting my pitchfork out. I guess my impression is you always just kind of have it ready. You even have streaks turned off for your stream. Who's that? I don't have them turned off yet, but I will. Gusty does. Oh no, Matt does. Okay, back to work. Bye. My streak breaking comments were jokes. Yeah, no, Buggy, I know. That's why I said I think most of you. With my sleep issues, I'm never available. With my sleep issues, I'm never available at the same time. So sometimes I'm around, sometimes I'm not. Streaks aren't going to make me get up and join a stream when I need sleep. Absolutely, and I wouldn't expect that. Although I think there's been times where you've been like, I need to sleep, I gotta go. And then you're like still around and I'm like, dude, go to sleep because I care about you feeling okay. You know? You're better parents than mine were. I would have gotten no because I said so. Deal with it. End of conversation. Yeah, like I'm not gonna say I didn't get. I don't know. I think sometimes I got some of that. I don't know if that's a generational thing or whatever, but I don't know. Colors and I, especially with Ben does not react well. Like I've talked about this before. I've got to stay real chill. I've got to have a constructive conversation. That is how my son is going to be. He will receive that message and he will think about it and he will apply. If I'm just angry, yeah, that's not gonna fly with him. So like I really need to meet Ben where Ben is at. Emily is someone who will sit there and observe and apply. Ben is someone we have to sit down with and like really talk it out. Like I know my son. And I know the best way to get through to him is to have a calm conversation and really get his wheels turning And it's not just me speaking, it's me probing what he can already figure out. And so I know the best way, or the way I'm going to get the best outcome with him is to really sit down and talk. So we try. I came in midway through this rant and I already know it's Duolingo. Yep. Duolingo is also just plain bad at teaching languages. It really is. It's terrible. Yep, learning self-moderation can be hard. It can happen with so many things too. I'm not perfect at it either. It's a normal human thing. It is. And that's the thing. That's the thing, Jaws. It's like, I'm not mad at him. Kylaris and I, or mad that this happened or whatever. Kylaris and I looked at it as, and we had to consciously make a decision to look at it as, these things are going to come up. And honestly, I'm glad for the opportunity with something as fairly benign as Duolingo, right? Let's start teaching this
I'll be in
lesson
my bedroom, making no noise and pretending
now.
I'm not there.
All right, Siam, have a good time, man. Let's start teaching this lesson now with something more benign than for him to have a more addictive personality, possibly, that is going to have problems with worse things down the road, right? So I look at it as kind of like, hey, it's kind of a good thing that we could address this and have that conversation and show how to deal with it in a healthy way now than later. So, but work streaks are good for your paycheck and employment status. Yeah. Yep. As the saying goes, you miss one set of dailies and you'll miss all of them. Those food withdrawals are intense too, right? Yeah. Band-aid time. Ooh. Let's see here. Not to alarm you, but I put stream streaks above God. I mean, that's your choice. Oh no, he's found me out. I'm just a fair weather number chaser. You got me. Elbo's not even my real name. That's amazing. It's Eggy Boo, yeah. Wow, you're the wrist. So the stream streaks will be back on August 17th, on August 1. What? What? Yep, I hate it. Yeah, yep, me too. I've hated them since day one and still do. Yep. Out of snooze. Oh no, I read that. What's up, Tabby? On a tangential thought, just wanted to comment on what awesome readers your children are. Even reading that semi-cursive misfont in real time on stream. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Tabby. Appreciate it. We are a family of readers. So, I mean, we were reading with the kids even when they were super little. Like, I would get the kids involved in every night I would come home from work when they were little, like toddlers, babies. I would come home from work and it was like such a great like de-stress chill time to like give them their last bottle, read them a book, and rock them to sleep, or rock them until they got sleepy and stuff and then put them down. And I loved that time and I valued that time so much. And it was cool as they kind of got older. We would always read a book, at least one book. And it got to the point where they would start turning the pages and I would just let them, do it, flip through the pages and stuff and look at it. And just to get them involved, and so we've always been a family of readers. We read a lot together and separately. And so, yeah, they've got a lot of practice. So appreciate that. Thank you, Tabby. They're great kids, man. They're great kids. Setting goals is not a bad thing. Counting the times you're making progress towards good habits is great. But yeah, streaks for things that aren't important can be troubling. Yeah, yep, for sure. Touching the pool water right now, that's what I'm talking about. I don't really like VODs. I want to watch, I want to chat with the streamer. Yeah, I don't mind VODs. If somebody did something like Lou has been doing his TTRPG and it's like early our Saturday morning. And so I've done some VOD watching of that. Like every once in a while I'll watch VODs. But yeah, I mean, the real draw, in my opinion, of Twitch is getting to interact with the person on the screen, right? It's not just watching a video passively. It's there's involvement. I mean, that's why like redemptions are cool and things like that too, is there's a level of viewer involvement there. And conversation versus just being talked at.
Hello there.
Unsub so we can miss the scrolling. Streaks can sometimes be so hard to get out of the wash. Yeah. Yep. Don't want to bake them in. Australia versus Egypt going to PK shootout. What? Just got home and putting groceries away now, but wanted to add, but now what can I use to mess with Buggy? I mean, Heather, you're creative. You'll find a way. Is there just one thing to mess with Buggy? There's not. I'll find something else. Yeah. Anyone who games with me regularly knows I hate it when games force people to join for dailies to the point where the practice will make me stop playing a game entirely. I'm not a fan of it either. I'm not drawn in by the gimmicks. I see gimmicky stuff like that right away. So if it's like, okay, like today I'm looking for something to do in a game and I just kind of want to play the game. I'm in the mood for the game and the mechanics and the setting and whatever. You know, and like, hey, there's some dailies I could do, great, but I don't treat them like dailies. I very much buck any kind of, I revolt against any kind of we're demanding your time. We're demanding that you continue to come back and repeat this. No, you're not. You don't have that power over me. And so, yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. So if they want to put dailies in, I mean, I can't stop them. It doesn't ruin the game for me, typically, but you will not catch me caring about making sure I do them every day and all that. I don't care. I'll play when I want and when I don't want. That's one of my big problems with TV. What's up, Mrs. Buggy? How are you? That's one of my biggest problems with TV is I don't even like. There aren't a lot of shows that I'm interested in, but like I started to kind of fall out of watching TV and liking TV when I was mid to late
I'll be in
teenager.
my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Goose, thanks for the lurk, man. Goose, I feel the thing is too is I feel like you like the finals and you'd play the finals anyway. You know what I mean? So it's funny as a joke, but yeah. But that's the thing. Like I started to really hate. This show is gonna be on at 7 o'clock on Wednesdays every week, and that is the only time you can tune in, and that is the only time you can catch it. Maybe we'll do reruns at some point. Maybe another channel, if it's popular enough, will play it as well at a later time. But like, this is your time. And it made it so hard for me to get invested in really anything, especially if I didn't like the quality. And man, has a lot of the quality gone down as far as I've seen in general. But if it's Wednesday at 7 and I don't feel like watching the show right now, I've got a good book that I want to be reading. I'm gonna read that book. And now you've pulled me out of my investment in the story in the show because you demanded that and I get why it worked that way. I get it. I understand that. Like, how else do you do it? Especially before we had DD. What was it? Is it DDV or whatever? Just like the recording and stuff like that. Available to us, or now with streaming you can watch whole seasons whenever you want, right, at your own pace. But like back before we really had that available, yeah, like I hated it. So like I noped out of TV a long time ago. Every once in a while a show will catch my interest, but I don't like in fact, like with how much I like the World Cup and look forward to it every 4 years, there is a part of me that hates there's this many games on every day. And there are times where I'm like, you know what? I am not going to watch that game because I really want to do something else that I'm interested in. So it goes a little over a month of there's this many games each day at this time. And I mean, I just can't sustain it. I can't sustain it forever. I got to have a break from it. So it's a long time for me to try to be paying attention to TV. So it's not even Monday. The reason finals got the boot. Really? Because of the dailies? I didn't know you gave finals the boot. Or Elbow or whoever. I had friends years ago who would spend half their game time every day logging into MMOs for dailies, and I always hate the practice. It's manipulative and actively annoys me. Yep. It's just to get people coming back every day. It's not great. I hate those too. Yeah. Yep. That's fair. I watched the entire last Eminem on YouTube because I was gone for several weeks and took quite some hours to catch up. Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm glad that we have them available on YouTube. If you can't make it, okay. You can still watch it if you're interested. It's why I stopped playing Overwatch the first time. If a game tries to force me to play when I otherwise don't want to play, I get annoyed. I never felt that way with Overwatch. But again, I'm the type of person that doesn't buy into the gimmicky stuff. I play when I want to play, so... Like, World of Warcraft has had dailies for forever. And even that, too. It's like, I play when I want. I don't play when I want. Or when I don't want. You know what I mean. Yeah. So I pretty much ignore it. Kids these days, they don't know how hard we had it with TV, right, Mr. C? Yeah, back in my day. What is this reading thing? It's books. Mrs. Buggy, aren't you a reader? I mean, I know you're joking, but are you a reader? Oh man, reading is probably my favorite pastime. Love reading. It's that thing our kids do every night. Yeah, VCRs, yeah, Jaws, they like, but especially before I was out there, like, I wasn't gonna buy my own tapes. You know, I couldn't buy my own tapes when I was, you know, before DVD players. And then like DVD burners were expensive and whatever. And then, like, I don't know. One time my brother, though, like, was gonna miss a Gundam Wing episode, and he recorded over one of my sister's Christmas concerts when she was super little. My mom was not happy. But like, yeah, we didn't have a bunch of like blank tapes around that I could record. You mean refusing to go to sleep? What, with reading? Oh, with the kids? Yeah, back in my day, I have only one show I still tune in as it airs on TV. Everything else will be at my own pace and my own time these days. Yeah, and I mean, like, some people, that's how they relax. That's their pastime. They don't mind. You know, like, at the end of the day, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to watch my show. And that's fine. I don't care enough about TV, and I don't find the quality of storytelling typically to be one where I'm gonna devote that much time to TV. And so I'm gonna go do other things that I like to do when I want to do them. So with Overwatch, it was way back when they did get 9 wins in the next 5 days to get the skin that will go away forever. Oh yeah, see, I don't even remember that because I legitimately didn't care. Like, I didn't care. You know, oh no, I won't get this skin. Well, whatever. I read the back of my eyelids at least 2 to 3 hours a night. I read the back of my eyelids at least 2 to 3 hours a night, sometimes less. That's not a lot of sleep. I think there's something where, like, if you don't get at least 5 or 6 hours, it's like there's a buildup of a chemical in your brain that's almost like a toxin. And like, if you don't get 5 or 6 hours of sleep at least, it like doesn't rejuvenate that, refresh that, and that can actually put like stress on your brain. Orn's a cranky dude when he does not get enough sleep. Oh no, I can't focus. Too easily distracted. Oh really? My eyes will be reading. My head is planning next year's vacation. dinner for the next 2 weeks and trying to decide who is angry at me. Oh no, Mrs. Puggy. That sounds like so much anxiety. I will sit down and read and I will lose the world. I lose the world. If it's a good book, I will not hear you speaking to me. I lose the world. Then you had to hope you had the VCR program correctly, right? Right? And that nothing happened. Like power go out. It was me. I was angry with you. Sorry. my entire childhood / teen years was reading. Yeah. Then I grew up and got a job basically reading. So hard to settle down now to read a book. Yeah, I can see that, Tabby. I can see that. I think a lot of people have that where it's like, I did this all day for my job. I don't want to do it for fun. Kylar's had that with like Harry Potter. Once she started dating me, she wanted to read Harry Potter. But she was in college at the time. And she was like, I have to read so much for college. I don't really have the time or desire to read for fun. So it wasn't until after she was done with college and we had gotten married that she actually dove into reading the Harry Potter books. So it's like she took a couple months off because we got married like a month after she graduated. And then she took a couple months off from like reading anything and just like, you know, kind of settling into being married and living in a new place. And then she picked up Harry Potter. And, you know, she's not as big of a reader as I am, but she does still read. But like, I can totally understand that. She does that with her computer sometimes too. It's like, she'll feel like I've been sitting at my computer all day. I need to like get up and walk away from it and do something else. I don't have that. I don't have that thing where it's like I did this for my job, so I can't sit at my computer. Because to me, they're completely different things. The computer is just the canvas, I guess. And what I'm painting at work is completely different than what I'm painting at home. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a difference there for me. That I can separate those things, that I'm not like, hey, I've been at a computer all day, I need to step away from it. Or I had to read through all this stuff at work. I can't read at home. I don't have that. She has a little bit of that. So, but I can totally understand that. Also, Tabby, can you give like a general idea of what you do? Because that's cool that you read a lot for your job, because I would love to read a lot as a job. I've switched to audiobooks to listen to when I have menial things to do so I can get my book fix. I wish audiobooks worked for me. They don't. I can't. Oh man, they're so annoying to me. I can't really do it, but that's awesome. I mean, like if that's how you like to read, that's awesome, because you still are getting the story. That's how, if you like to ingest the story like that, yeah, that's awesome. I did listen to something recently about how like audiobooks and digital books, retention on those is not nearly as good as reading an actual physical book, because your brain creates maps basically based on other information input, like holding a book, smelling a book, seeing a book, hearing the pages turn, like the physical act of turning pages, and it actually helps you retain more information about those books. It doesn't mean audiobooks or digital books are bad, but just if you're going for retention, physical books are still king, and I love that. And so I'm thinking about, I still have quite the digital library, but I'm thinking about like getting some of those books in physical again, because man, do I love physical books. I love a hardcover. I'm not as big of a fan of softcover. I love hardcover books. What's up, Yoshi? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Did someone say we can finally delete Fortnite? I don't know. That's a personal preference, I guess. I didn't say it. I get 5 to 6 hours of sleep each night. Buggy, oof. Yikes. Yeah, mom's 84 with dementia, Alzheimer's. I'm lucky to get 2 to 3. Oh, that's rough, Holmes. Egypt just won in shootouts. Oh, thanks, Bam Bam. Let me go update the spreadsheet. Holy cow. I don't think I got that one right. I don't think I got that one right. Oh man, I sure didn't. I voted Australia. That means Ben, Goose, Gusty, my dad, Kylaris, and Locke just got a point. Elbow is tied in the lead with Gusty. My dad, me, and Locke are in second. Amish, Ben, Kylaris, and Roadrunner are in third. Bam Bam, Emily, and Mrs. Buggy are in fourth. Mrs. Buggy, you have dropped some points. And Goose is still in last. Poor Goose. Oh no. That will happen. You started the story with when Kylar started dating me, she wanted to read Harry Potter, but then I went to ads. Such a cliffhanger. Yeah, Kylar's, well, like, because I was such a big Harry Potter fan, Kylar's wanted to read Harry Potter because Kylar's went to be in, Kylar's went to school as an English major and liked to read, and she'd heard about Harry Potter but hadn't really heard that much, I guess, like beyond the general buzz about Harry Potter in the early 2000s. And so like when she met me, I was like, man, I'm a big fan. It's like my favorite book series. Yeah, I mean, I love them. They're great. And I was like, hey, you can borrow them at any time if you want to read them, because she had shown interest. Well, she was like, I read so much in college that I don't think I'm interested until I'm done. And so we got married a month after she graduated, and then it took a couple of months to not read and do anything but kind of get settled into being married, and then she finally picked them up, and she loves them almost as much as I do. Something about her looks too much like Harry Potter that she just couldn't get into it. Probably the glasses. Oh, so something about he stupid autocorrect ruining my joke. I got it, kind of. If you're a programmer, you read a lot for your job. The manual, that is. Yeah. I even do I do a little bit of VBA and a little bit of Google script coding, and yeah, yep. Government contractor doing documentation, editing environmental reports. Oof. Like at first I was like, oh man, is Tabby gonna tell me that they do like editing or something, Random House editor or something. I was gonna be like, oh my gosh, that'd be so cool. Sure, Buggy, blame the autocorrect. Fat Fingers / autocorrect. Can I play both? Yes, because I also need to play both. Warren is smelling books? Absolutely. Have you never smelled like a brand new hardcover book? I love that smell. Oh my gosh. National Environmental Policy Act compliance. Oh, really? Wow. Still not Monday. It is not. Yeah, Cabo Verde. Yeah. Gotta go. We have in-person game night tonight, and G has a friend staying over. Hey, have a good night, Locke. Smelling books is magic. It's true. Talk to you later. Good Goose. What? Because, yeah, Goose, you're still in last, man. I'm sorry. No, I am not an exciting books editor. I'm sorry. That sucks, man. Baseball sounds painful. It can be. I played soccer for a lot of years. Can be. How many endangered whales will the government hit with this missile test? Okay, that's kind of cool, though. I kind of want to read that. That's amazing. Oh. Yeah, anyway, we've talked about a whole lot of things. Now it's a question of, do I play a game? This has to be in here. I'm sorry, did you just ask me if I've smelled a new book? Do you know who you're talking to? Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. Not after the 5 millionth report. That's, yep, it kind of loses its luster there, doesn't it? Probably around the first million. Yeah, that's fair. Buggy, like, you'd never read? You've never read, like, smelled a hardcover book before? I guess I don't know you well enough to really know. Like, I feel like I know you decently, but... I have no idea what Faceball is or what I'm being called out for, so I'm gonna go back to lurking. Okay.
Reading? I didn't know you could read.
I don't read, sir. Oh, that's sad. So many great stories out there, man. So many great stories. I mean, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. I get it. But I love it. It's my favorite. If I get a good book, everything, just about everything, except for my like real life responsibilities and stuff like that, all my other interests are put on hold. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read that book. So, but yeah, love to read. Love a good story. Love sitting down with like a coffee or some tea or like, you know, sparkling ice flavored water and like reading a book with like maybe a little bowl of snacks that aren't gonna make the pages messy. But yeah, love it, big fan. It's one of the reasons why I love rainy and snowy days. Is like, oh no, oh shoot, I gotta stay inside and read, oh no. Love it, but yeah, anyway. What? No bright orange Cheeto dust? I made that mistake one time, Tabby, and one time only. I can't remember what book it is of mine. I might still have it on the shelf. But I think I made the mistake of grabbing a bowl of Cheetos and getting a little bit of the dust on the pages, and I was like, son of a biscuit. And every time I reread that book, it's like, oh, there's the Cheeto mark. Doritos, yeah, that can be a culprit too, for sure. I mean, at the very least, if you're gonna do that, you gotta have a napkin with you. So, I just like stories in any format: reading, playing, listening, watching, writing, acting, all great. Yeah, me too, Jaws. Me too. That's one of the reasons why I really like video games. That's why I like playing Myst. Why that game spoke to me so much and why I love it so much is because like the story, it's more than just the game and the time frame when the game came out, when I played it and whatever, right? But the story is so good. The overall Myst story is just amazing. So really like it. But yeah, I mean, like TV, it's just not my format. Every once in a while, a really good story. Kai Larson and I got really into Battlestar Galactica, like the reimagined. I felt like the ending was kind of weak. Some episodes in the middle were a little weak, but overall, really fun story. But yeah, I went to be a writing teacher in school. I am definitely not a writing teacher. I don't know if I dodged a bullet or if I'm sad I never became a writing teacher, but yeah, love stories. I haven't been to too many plays, but those are really fun too. I really need to try audiobooks now that they are more easily accessible. I just can't focus on reading a book. Yeah, that's fair. My brother is like that. So my brother Dan has ADHD and he wants to read, but he can't stay focused on it. So what he's been doing, he's actually been reading, he read The Way of Kings, and I think he's now in, that's a Stormlight Archives book by Sanderson. He's now in the second book, Words of Radiance, and he would listen to the book while he was doing housework or like on his riding lawnmower and stuff. He would listen to the audiobooks. So I mean, like, if it works for you, man, more power to you. It's about the story. It's not about how you read the story. It's about the story, right? And if you're still getting the story, my preference is first a physical hardcover book. I really don't like paperback. They're too flimsy. I have big hands. I'm a big person. I have big hands. I like a good solid hardcover book. I love the feel. I love the look. I love the smell. I love it. I know that's not for everybody. So like, yeah, if audiobooks work for you while you're like doing something else, yeah, man, rock it. And they all have different strengths on what type of story you can tell. Video games tell stories that would be boring in other mediums and vice versa. I would never write Dark Souls as a book, but it's fun as a video game. Yeah, well, and the thing is, Jaws, is it's all about the approach. Because I think you could take a Dark Souls story and you could make it into a book. Like, it absolutely shines the way that they do it in video games. But I think there could be a way to take a Dark Souls story and tell it in a book format, in a book way, but you would have to change it. I mean, that's why you can't just go straight from a book into a movie, right? Or vice versa. Like, it doesn't work. Like, in that regard, I think it's about the formatting. I think you can take a story and format it differently. You just have to know how to do it the right way. Unfortunately, it seems like a lot of people in Hollywood don't know how to take a book and make it into a TV show or a movie in the right way in that format, which is sad. But yeah, I think it can be done. Have always struggled retaining the info that I read unless I hyper focus on it. Gotcha. See, I hyper focus on it by default. Like I was saying, like it kind of annoys Kylaris a little bit, because like if I'm reading something I'm really into, I will not move and I will lose the world, and that is my default. Like, I'm reading a good story, I want to keep turning that page. I want to know what's written next, and I'm very absorbed in that. So my mom, it was really funny when I was young. My mom, one time I was reading a book. It might have been like a Star Wars novel. I can't remember what it was exactly. Probably a Star Wars novel. And I was so into the story. And I was laying on the couch in our living room, and she had come up to me and was going, Matt, and she had to like literally put her hand in front of the book before I actually heard her. And I wasn't just ignoring her, I did not hear her. And that doesn't always happen, but like, yeah, ultra focused. I've been tested for ADD, because that is actually a sign of ADD sometimes. I've actually been tested for that. I am not ADD or ADHD. I have a hyper focus. I'm not a multitasker. I get so focused, I have a hard time multitasking. Yeah, y'all aren't allowed to point out how mistake-riddled my chats are, what with my being a professional grammar fixer. You know what's funny about that too, Tabby, though? It's like, it's funny because the perception that even people have on authors, right? Like, there's a lot of authors out there that have terrible handwriting and are horrible at spelling and grammar. And there's a lot of people that are surprised to find that out about a lot of their favorite authors, right? But it's like, the thing is they don't have to be that good at it to write a good story. That's why they have editors. So they focus on the storytelling, and then the edits are where you fix those things. And that's why editors have a job, right? Is you have somebody who is a professional at grammar and spelling and can come back through and say, yeah, no, that's not how that works. You got to fix that. You know what I mean? So Stormlight mentioned, I was supposed to tell you I took Brandon Sanderson's writing class in college. It was super. Jaws, you actually went to BYU and took his class? Don't play games with my heart, Jaws. You're joking. I have watched and rewatched his different postings of, you know, the different years that he's posted online. I don't know how many times. Sometimes I'm bored and I'm like, I'm in a writing mood because I wanted to be an author and a writing teacher. It's my passion. And I'll put on his class just because I want to hear him talk about character building and stuff again. You know what I mean? Like, what? I would love to go take that class and like get his feedback. Oh my gosh. That would be amazing. How cool, man. How cool. You did say it was super cool, but like how super cool. I speed read by default and then go, what did I just read? See, that's interesting, Buggy. I think because of my hyper focus, I speed read and retain, but I will say I go the fastest my first read, and if it's a good book, I will always reread at some point, maybe not necessarily immediately after, but if it's a good enough story that I really like, I will reread, and every subsequent reread is slower because then I'm really pulling out the details. But yeah, that's fair. I get that. Maybe it would be good, Buggy, for you to listen to an audiobook because you don't control the pace. They're storytellers, not writers. There is a difference. Absolutely. Yeah. Jaws gets VIP for that, right? Jaws doesn't need any kind of inconsequential, unimportant anything that I could give if Jaws actually went and took Brandon Sanderson's writing class. That right there is way better than anything I can provide. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. No games. I was in the 15 student group that had him read and critique our writing. It was super cool. He's a great guy. He seems so down to earth. He seems so down to earth. Like, I love that he even went to Hollywood and said, "Oh, you want the rights to my stories? That's cool. Okay, but I'm going to retain control. No, you can't throw a bunch of money at me and take control away because I want this done right. I don't need your money." Like, he's like, I have enough money. I don't need your money. I don't care. I'm going to retain control. We're going to do these stories right. Like, that's amazing. Like, dude just seems so down to earth, you know? Like, that is so cool. That is so cool, man. I would have loved that. I would love that. I hadn't read Stormlight at the time, and I was writing about someone named Cal as my main character, so that got a mention. What? That's awesome. Yeah, his movie and TV deal is amazing, and I'm excited for them. Absolutely. The fact that he's starting it out by writing the first script is really cool. Is really, really cool. I'm totally fine with him pushing back the next, like, Mistborn just a little bit to do that. That is so cool. Dude, how have you, Jaws, I know you've played the Cosmere TTRPG. How have you not told me you took this guy's class? I mean, I'm sure it slipped your mind or you didn't think about it, but like, that's incredible, dude. That's so cool. I would love to talk stories with that guy. I love talking stories in general. It's one of my favorite things. I try not to like talk Kylaris's ear off too much about the story I'm writing because like she's supportive and she likes it, but she has a line and my line is way farther out. I don't bring it up normally. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. There's a level of like, I don't want to necessarily like be braggy or whatever about it too, right? But like, seriously, dude, that is really cool. That is something that I would absolutely value, is talking with an author that I like his style, I like his approach, I really like his works, and to go and take a class
he's teaching about a subject I'm super passionate about, and then to get his feedback on my own work would be so cool. Jaws doesn't normally like to name drop like that, right? Jaws is pretty chill, pretty cool. I also follow this streamer named Orin. Yeah, that's not as cool. Let's be real. That's not even in the same like mall parking lot. I am way far from taking Brandon Sanderson's class. That's way more cool. That's amazing. Okay, now you've gone too far. Too many names. What? But you're great too, even if you're less famous. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. You're great too. Everybody who comes and chats with us and comes back and chats with us, we absolutely appreciate. So, I've been going for an hour and 41 minutes. Do I actually play games? Do I play a game? Dude, that is so fun. The shark Jaws? Yes. Just as famous. Just as dangerous. You know, that's right. That's amazing. Well, I have several options if I play a game. I could just keep chatting for a little while. We play games here? I know, it doesn't really feel like that much often. What with my hiatus and then, you know, coming back and having like just chattings because I feel like I have a lot to chat about because I've been gone so long. I do have a lot of options. I have the finals. I have Star Wars Battlefront 2 loaded in. I haven't played that in a while. I still have Valheim. I don't know what if I did Valheim, it would be very chill. Because I've already beaten the Ashlands and everything. Pantheon is a game. Pantheon is a game. I don't even know what I would do in Pantheon right now. The music is so good. Like, what is it? PVL? What? Oh, what are they called again? God dang it, I think it's PVL. Amazing job. Amazing job on the Pantheon music. So good. I have Star Citizen. I have Fortnite. I have Overwatch. I have League of Legends. I have only very no, not the public test realm. The Trio, the company that does the soundtrack. The soundtrack and like I think some of the ambient noise and stuff like that. I think it's PVL because one of them's Phil, I think, who came and talked to us. The music is so good. Children Wild's End last night. Nice. Yeah. I'm excited for them to be working on Fairthale. That's the Elven home city and like region. I'm super excited for them to be working on Fairthale. That's amazing. Heather might have meant the PTR for Pantheon. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think she was talking about. I think she was thinking I was thinking PTR when I said PVL, but I was talking about like the company that does the music. So, but yeah, yeah, I very rarely played League of Legends. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I have it on my computer because I still have a general interest in it, I guess. I really wish like Heroes of the Storm was still like a thing, really, because I like Heroes of the Storm. From my experience, I've liked Heroes of the Storm better. But at the very least for the variety of maps and objectives. But isn't that the photo they just shared was for that city? I thought the photo they just shared was for the dock that's in the Silent Plains. Is for like the city with the dock that's on the coast. That is like the kind of the entrance or the starting point for the port city, right, Jayhawk?
Bada Dakara. But Fairthale is on the other side of the continent, I believe, and is the starting city for the elves. And they have said that, yeah, Raloon, yep. They have said that they've, in some of their posts recently, they've updated about how they're doing things with the building up of Fairthale, which is awesome. That's super cool. I'm ready to, man, when they drop that, maybe not immediately, I'll have to see what we're doing, but like when they drop the update, the big update on the regular servers, we'll be hopping back in. I'm gonna want to check that out, and we'll see how long it lasts us again. You know, it is still in development, so my idea is that, you know, we'll kind of be in and out on it. So gonna have to go back and look. Yeah. Yep, Raloon. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what I play. I mean, the easy answer is always like a shooter. The easy answer is always like Finals or Overwatch or Fortnite. I've been very into Star Citizen lately. I find Star Citizen to be a little bit more fun. It's an MMO, so it makes sense that I find it to be a little more fun when I have people with me. So I've played a little bit with my brothers, and that's been a lot of fun, but I don't want to play Hytale without Kylaris. I'm not going to play Moria without Locke and Kylaris and Amish. So that's those are really kind of my options are Finals, Battlefront 2, Valheim, Star Citizen, Fortnite, Overwatch, League of Legends. Which League of Legends, I'd have to turn off the chat or something like that and then just really suck at the game because I don't know how to play it. Yeah, for sure. We took quite a hiatus before PTR release. Yep. Yeah, it's in. Yeah, it sucks because we were so hyped for it and it was a lot of fun, and it's still a lot of fun. But it was like when it got to the point where it was like, well, first of all, our group kind of fell apart a little bit, and then on top of that, it's like, well, you know, now there's going to be like a wipe, and there's going to be this big update and everything, and it's like, yeah, we're probably not going to get back to it until that actually goes through. And I know this has all been alpha anyways, but I'm really not that interested in PTRs and the constant wiping and everything, even to see the new stuff early ahead of time. Like, I'd rather just see it when it comes in. Started playing RuneScape again, really? That's interesting. I played a tiny bit of RuneScape, but I don't know. Out of those options, what do you guys, anybody have an opinion or thoughts? I feel like Pantheon takes 1 step forwards and 2 steps back. Really? I haven't felt like they've taken any steps back. They did in the past. In the past, I really do feel like we would hear good news, and then all of a sudden something would happen, and then all of a sudden, like, well, no, we guys had to start over, back to the drawing board, you know, whatever. But lately, I feel like it's all been good. I feel like it's all been good forward stepping. Spring update looking like a summer update. Yeah, and that's fine. Game dev is hard, man. Game dev's hard. They're a small team. I'm a patient guy. I will I'll take it whenever they can put it out. So I've waited this long. The only thing stopping me waiting longer is if I die. So it's whatever. Yeah. Any opinions on that? Finals, Fortnite, Overwatch, League, Battlefront, Valheim, Star Citizen. Otherwise, I just hop in Star Citizen and I do some missions. Kind of what I lean That's kind of what I've been leaning towards doing lately when I have a minute. Yeah, delays happen, but the changes are good. Yeah. I think they're doing good work. I like what I'm hearing. So. And, like, game dev is until the game is released, and even after, Matt, Buggy thinks, get bodies. I mean, I guess I do. I guess I can hold bodies in my current ship, but it's not as fun as my old ship. I'm trying to get my old ship back. Get bodies. Okay, I can play Star Citizen. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, game dev is an ever evolving. The work is ever evolving, right? Because the game you're making is ever evolving. Yeah, let's switch it over to Star Citizen, and I will launch the game. What's nice about Star Citizen is there's some downtime that I can chat. It's not super hard to catch chat in the game, so. What do you guys got going on? What do you guys got going on this weekend? Oh, hold on. There we go. I love the music in this game. It's so good. Surrounded by enormous piles of bodies. If I ever started a guild in this, it should be like the mortuaries or the undertakers or the vicars. No, the vicars isn't right. They didn't go get dead bodies. What? Hey Matt, do you know where exactly turning off streaks is? I don't think I already did it. The body bags. that could really go both ways, so it works, right? Oh my gosh. Did you guys know there's like an AI clipping test going on right now? Oh, I better turn this off. Not global. Ah. I should just like put something there. Or like not go to this screen until AI clipping test. I won't let it near my hair. It's under viewer rewards somewhere. Is it? Okay. Power-ups, custom power-ups, default, custom reward. Oh, watch streaks. Found it. Yep. Yeah, 3 rewards, power-ups, and channel points. Okay. Yep, watch streaks. We're gonna turn that off. It's gone. It's gone. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Heather. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was even, yeah, it's done. I was even thinking too, it's like, you know, my daughter, who doesn't really have an addictive personality at all, my daughter watches this too, and it's like, yeah.
Hi.
Oh, hi, what'd you get?
I got you bees. Read the whole thing.
Okay, hold on. Cookout at the in-laws, then starting the first of 9 Mondays off in a row. Now that's a streak I can count on. That's amazing, dude. Nice. Are you just taking them off just to have spread out like the time off, long weekends? That's epic, man. Kylaris just bought me Sun Chips, fiber, made with whole grains and black beans. No artificial flavors, no colors from artificial sources. Southwestern queso!
But they're fiber chips.
But
for
they're
your
fiber
whole
chips.
business.
3 grams of fiber per serving? Oh, I eat
They
more
haven't
than
made
that.
your serving, have they?
I'm never gonna leave the can.
One serving size is about 14 chips.
What?
So 3 grams of fiber and 14 chips.
Yep, you
Good
can't.
luck.
Oh, gotcha, Buggy. That's cool. I mean, it sucks you can't. I've never rolled vacation over, but that's cool. Hi.
Talk to me for a second.
Oh yeah.
Emily, I just brought home groceries. Ben and I went to get tomorrow's stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because we were right there.
Yep.
I didn't do anything beyond tomorrow's stuff.
Okay.
And he got his haircut. And then now I'm leaving with Em, take her where she wants to go. But I'm probably gonna get dinner on the way home. But I need to know what you want from Popeyes.
What do I get from Popeyes, guys? I don't know. I don't know what I get from Popeyes.
You need to look it up.
We've only had Popeyes once.
Can you look it up and send me your order?
Yeah, I can look it up. What do I want from Popeyes? I recommend chicken. Thanks, Matt. It's very helpful. Appreciate that. Hold on. We're gonna put that on the board. It's good. It's good.
Also, did you read any of my text messages?
No, I didn't. I didn't read any of Kylaris' text
Read
messages.
them real quick because they're funny.
To chat?
Yeah, just read them really quick.
Hold on.
Also, I wish you would pay attention to your phone if you don't pay attention.
Oh,
to
sorry.
Discord.
I was waxing poetic. Em, were you watching the stream the whole time?
I had the sound muted.
You had the sound muted?
I was playing with people.
My own child.
No, that's fair. She's heard you before.
I was playing with people. Also, you were just.
Oh,
talking
oh, I did read a little bit of this, or I saw a little bit of it. Ben is stalking Harry Potter with his hairdresser, and now he's telling her about Mist. Bah ha 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 ha. The lady told me she had read through all the Harry Potter books with her kids, though. So she seems cool, and now she's talking about Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
It was the best. I gave her like the highest tip because she was so.
Oh,
good.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a great time. Wait, hold on, I want to try those.
Okay.
We'll
You can
do
try 'em on stream.
we'll do a taste test on stream.
I'm gonna leave though.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Argentina starts at 6.
Oh, Tina's.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Your dad's been texting me. And by the way, in your face, Egypt won.
Oh yeah, Egypt won.
He actually told
So
me
dumb.
he won when I was in the middle of Meyer with Ben, and I read it to him, and I go, in the middle of Meyer, right in Ben's face.
Wow. Kylaris like cheered in Ben's face when Egypt won. Because Egypt didn't. I already marked it. Uh-oh. I hate it when the bag tears in the wrong spot. Okay. Sun chip fiber. Sun chip fiber. made with whole grain and black beans, southwestern queso.
That's hilarious.
Somebody.
She goes, she's losing to me now because I have one more point than her, and she goes, it's fine, I'm still beating Goose.
It's fine, I'm still beating Goose. That's terrible. Aw, poor
How are
Goose.
they?
No, it's just that I at least am beating somebody.
Agreed. Yeah, it's nothing.
I think
Ooh.
it doesn't matter that it's you or anybody else.
Have a squinty face, like they might be too fibery, but they're good.
I like them.
Too fibery.
I feel like I taste the black bean.
Sure, that's what's healthy for you and adds fiber. Fun.
Don't make that hand motion when you talk about fiber.
You just leave everyone to guess what it was. Anyway, text me your order and I'll see you in a bit.
Alright. I'm gonna get kicked out of this game. No. Where's all my stuff?
By the way, Dad,
What, honey?
last time we got it, we all got wings except for Ben, and we all tried his chicken sandwich, and we all loved it.
Did I love it?
Yes.
I loved the chicken sandwich.
We all liked
That's
it a
what he
lot.
wants again.
What do I want? Oh, there's wraps too.
Oh, man.
I want the spicy chicken sandwich.
Okay, anything else? Like, do I have to say anything else? Is it a meal? What?
Or do I want the bacon and cheese chicken sandwich?
Girl, I don't know. Like spice or
I'll take the spicy.
comes with pickles and
Ooh.
spicy mayo.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah. You probably want the bacon and cheese because it actually comes with cheese. Cheese on a chicken sandwich is not a normal thing unless it's a special.
I could always put my own cheese on it.
if you want. The spicy one comes with spicy mayo and the other one doesn't. Oh,
Okay.
look. Get the bacon and cheese one, spicy or barbecue.
Ooh,
Do you want that but
I'll
spicy?
get that spicy, yeah.
Fine.
In a meal.
With what? Fries and what to drink? You just say in a meal like I'm supposed to know what the rest of it is.
What do they have?
I don't know, but I'm waiting for you and you're wasting my time.
I'm trying.
Drinks. It's literally right there on the bottom.
No, I don't need a drink. No.
It comes with your combo.
I will get,
They have sweet tea.
I will take a sweet tea and fries. And the bacon,
Spice. Got it.
bacon and cheese spicy. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, read my jokes. I know, right? Kylar's bought you pooping chips? I mean, everybody poops, Buggy. No, crap. I lost everything on my person because I died somewhere. And I might have to go buy some stuff. We're gonna see if I have a corpse somewhere. It might be here. Do I have a corpse icon? Drat! I don't. Oh, man. I lost a lot of stuff. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I think I would have a corpse. All right, I just got to go buy some food and water. I don't want pizza. Ooh, those are dangerous. This is how she gets fiber in me. It's with sun chips. That's pretty cool though that they're like made with beans and stuff and they're all natural. They're pretty good. Southwestern queso? Yeah. Wait, why am I hurt? I didn't do anything to get hurt. It's weird. We're gonna buy some karafi noodles to eat. And then we're gonna get some water for when I'm thirsty, because that'll happen. Whoops. Yeah, we're supposed to go over to my brother Dan's tomorrow. We all get together and we, oh, I needed water, not food. I'm dumb. We, usually rent like a inflatable water slide for the kids. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we usually rent this. Let's try this again. There we go. I give up. So that'll be fun. Gonna do some hot dogs and stuff. Matt, what are you doing? What are you doing for the 4th? Oh no, did I lose all the extra ammo? For the love of Pete. Son of a biscuit. Hold on, I gotta be here still. I think I need to... No. I don't. Quick! Ah! Going to my parents' house, family will be there, and a pool. Nice, epic. How far is your family, like, or your parents from you guys? Because one of them lives like, is it your in-laws that live like an hour away or something like that? Like it's a little bit more of a drive. A little over an hour. Oh, to your parents? Gotcha. In-laws are 2. Oh, okay. Jeez. You guys were like, love you, but need a little bit of space. Give me my room. Room 6. Okay. Oh, 1 through 4. One of the bodies gone. Is the guy really freaking out because I pulled out a... Because I pulled out like a what's it called? Tractor beam gun? There's 6. It should just heal me being here. Yep. Whoops. That's cool, man. My parents used to have a pool. I grew up with a pool. It was the bomb, but they moved. No more pool. We bought a monthly membership to what? Do I gotta buy this here? We bought a monthly membership at the high school's pool by us. Yeah, right, Matt? They're a lot of work. I just want the med pen. Holy cow, that's expensive. We'll buy 4.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room.
I'm so close to a 3 streak. On what? Bean said that? What's that? That my parents used to have a pool, but then they moved? Okay, I have water. I have a med pen. I ate when I didn't need to. That was a person. So I'm probably full. M said you all have been to the high school. Oh, yep. Yeah, our high school is not too far from us. And, like, a few minutes. And they've got a really nice pool. So we've been going to that. The only problem, Kylars thinks it's a little cold. And she's probably right. I'm fine, but she thinks it's a little cold. But otherwise, really nice pool, and not usually a lot of people there either. And I think it was only like 20 some bucks for the 4 of us to buy like a family pass for the month. And it's open for like open swim Mondays and Wednesdays each week. That's a pretty good deal. Okay, I still have quite a bit of ammo on stuff. I do not have a lot of ammo for my pistol. Yeah, it's been pretty cool though. I need a napkin. I shouldn't eat that many chips. I'm not gonna eat that many. They are really flipping good.
Your journey begins now.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to cancel streaming anymore because I ate too many of the whole grains and black bean chips. My body's not reacting real well to it. Or maybe it's reacting too well. All right. Let's see what contracts. Oh, spicy. See what? Nope. I don't want comms. Ew, PvP missions? I would be scared. I've never done a salvaging mission. I don't know that I have the tools. That's like you go find a wreck and you take it apart and you sell the parts for money. There's hand mining. You can go mine for ore and stuff. Courier, you're carrying messages, I guess. I don't know. Courier is needed to ferry delivery in Stanton. You will be responsible for providing your own transportation. Interested contractors need the ability to lift up to 0.25 SU boxes. That's really small. Contractors are employed on an independent basis and therefore not covered by... Okay. I've kind of been doing mercenary and bounty hunting. It's been pretty fun. Kind of want a ground one. Ate too much fiber, will now be AFK for 2 to 3 hours for reasons. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't have a ship that can carry that much cargo. Give me a ground mission, man. I don't know why these are all like cargo missions. I want to go fight somebody. Outlaws have been aggravating one of our clients by targeting their staff and operations. Based on the pattern established by previous attacks, we believe that these hostile forces will target security posts Lespin on Selin next. Successfully complete this contract to receive payment and more work opportunities from Eckhart Security. I feel like sometimes this gets a little stuck. There we go. This might be ground. $41,000? Yeah, let's try that. Let's go fight some peoples.
Launch complete.
Random clip, will do.
Right here in this door by me. 2. Oh. You didn't get the rest off.
I'm trying.
Come on.
Oh, GG.
Good try.
Dagnabbit. Makes me want to kick a fat kid in Kmart.
We'll have no child abuse on the...
Oh, sorry, I thought my mic was muted.
I know! Right?
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, don't fly into the side of that.
Shields disabled. Quantum travel engaged.
Sometimes my first quantum travel after loading up the game is a little weird. We gotta go right there. I'm blacking out. Don't black out. Don't black out.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Ooh,
Shields enabled.
that was very blackouty. Looks like they're looking at changing the time of the England match on Sunday due to storms. Really?
Yeah, I mean, there's a potential for storms tomorrow where we're at. So I wonder where's that game being played or supposed to be played? Do you know? Elbow, what are you up to, man? What time is it by you? Like 11? Mexico City? Oh, okay, yeah, not by me. Aren't they? Yeah, aren't they playing Mexico next? Clear security post Awala of all. How would you say that? Awala? A-W-A-L-A? They're playing Mexico, yes. Okay, yeah. He's plus 5 hours from Yorn. Right, so it's 11. I thought so. I should know, I added that into my tracker. Looking at moving it forward by 6 hours due to lightning. Gotcha. That's rough. That sucks, man. I mean, better than anybody being in a dangerous situation, but... Where's this place? There it is. Ooh, don't black out. Oh, okay. 1 a.m. Oh, currently 1 a.m. Oh, okay, so it'll be 6 a.m. That still kind of sucks, but better than 1.
Landing gear engaged.
On basically a work morning, too.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Earlier not. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, well, that's a lot better. Way better. Oh, no! Oh, no! No! Put it back on! I got out of my ship and got hurt. I don't want it to blow up. Hold on. That makes me nervous.
Systems enabled.
And then I took off my helmet in an environment where I really don't want to take off my helmet. That was nicht so gut. Hey, what's up, Fatbeard? How's it going, man? What is up, buddy? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't already know me, my name is Orin. Typically stream with my wife, Kylars. We are a family-friendly variety streaming duo.
Landing.
Super glad to have you here. Hope you're having a great day.
Engine systems disabled.
Fatbeard, what's going on with you, man? Apparently the government already gave special licenses for pubs to be open until 5 a.m. for the game at 1 a.m. to watch the game. Oh my gosh. You took off your helmet just to see if it's as cold as they say it is. Yeah. Yep. I just wanted to feel the ridiculous cold of this -9C environment. Fatbeard, what were you guys up to? Let me get you a shout out here really quick. How was your stream? You guys, if you don't know, I beat Fatbeard already. He and his wife Faithful, good friends of ours, and fantastic people, fantastic streamers. They are on our family-friendly streamer list. Stream was great. I was playing a game that you have to check out. It's a Viking Survivor game, really. Oh. Pfft. Are you playing Valheim? What's up, Yoshi? Again? Thanks for coming in, man. Oh, that's probably a bad guy.
Yep. Yes, Valheim. I love that game. So good. No. Do you think this guy is bad? I can't harm allies. I'm a little far from him. Getting a little clipping. Got him! You love me some Valheim. Is the best. It's the first time I've clipped through the world. Dude, I mean, this guy has a gun. He's probably not good, right? Do I go try to sneak up on that guy and, like, stab him? Maybe I try to sneak up and stab that guy. Maybe I can get him. Don't hear me? Don't hear me? We're gonna wait for him. Hold on. Nobody see me. Can I get on this? Let me on this. Come on. Let me get on that. I duck and the terrain disappears. Yeah, the terrain's a little weird on this planet. I'm gonna wait for this guy to come back. Where is he? Just want to see if I can sneak up on him and get him. Might take a minute though. What? Why are you going so far away? Don't go so far away. Maybe I can get that guy. Maybe if I go around. That's when that guy's gonna come back. How they don't see me? I'm just like out in the open. Oh, NPCs. So blind. Wait, did he see me? Oh, I thought he like snapped to attention at first. Go real quiet. He's right there. Oh, no. Hold on. Can I go prone? I can't go prone. What is happening here? I'll take your stuff. Thank you very much. Your helmet's cool. I'm gonna take that. Maybe I can sell it all. Well, facing through the floor, you know that's right. I mean, whatever I gotta do. I could have sworn there's like a... Maybe like a heavy takedown? Like, how do you do the takedown? Well, glad you had a good stream, Fatbeard. It's awesome, Ian. How's Faithful? What's going on with you guys? You got any plans for the 4th? All the questions? Can I sneak up on this guy? Oh, he did. Take all your ammo. Ooh, shotgun. I think I already have a shotgun. Is somebody else here shooting? Oh, you're working this weekend? That sucks. Faithful promised that when Valheim 1.0 drops, she will be joining us, so I'm very excited. Oh, that's cool, man. Epic. It sounds like there's somebody else out here shooting. Oh, ow! Oh no, that guy! Wow, that was a dramatic death. I don't want to swap. Whoa! VIP only. What? Was that a player? Hey, Buggy. Imagine wandering around in a barren, lifeless mood with nothing around for light years in any direction on the most boring assignment, and a guy sneaks up on you, slashes your legs and or buttocks to bits with a hunting knife, and puts your body into the ground with a phased stabilizer. What do you even do? You know insurance ain't covering that. Had to dry my hands. I'm watching while doing dishes. Okay, I won't ask you for much, but look, I got one. And he has a shirt that has moving words of VIP only on it. Oh yeah. Look at him. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Oh, I got hurt a little bit. I got shot just a tad. Just a tad. Okay, you stay there. Barren lifeless moon, come on. We don't joke about his forehead enough already. Where'd he go? No! Can't possibly be that, right? I wanted the VIP guy. Come on. I'm gonna have to go get another one. Stupid. I'm gonna have to use a med pen. Goodness. I bought the med pens. I did not go to a terminal to pick up my med pens. Should have listened. What you have to ask yourself now is how many other players have taken your body and stored it in their ship's bunk to talk to like Wilson and Castaway. There he is. He fell down the hill. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, that's not good. Don't look at him. It's gonna be gruesome. Yeah, I don't have any med pens. You know what, Elbow? That might be a reality. Somebody might come along and put my body in their cargo hold, because I might die. I'm at 80% health, I think. My vision's a little blurry because I got shot. Possibly in the head. All right. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Okay. We got the VIP. Get in there, you. Oh no, that's terrible. Now I gotta, man, do any of those have like, any of those bodies have like a med pen on them? How did these scuff marks get on his body post-mortem? Why was he sliding down a moon? Yeah. Is that a guy out there investigating? Well, that's just rocks. I need to find a med pen. His name is Sled Wilson. Might as well be. It is now. Have. Dang it. Have a med pen, Holmes. Come on. Wasn't there 3 of them out here? Didn't I shoot 3 of them? Where's the other guy? There's that one. I took VIP. Thought there was a 3rd one out here. That's that guy as he moved this way. I thought I got a guy like right here. Oh well. I'm gonna go check the one over here. See if he has a med pen. Because I can't even read. Dang it. We're gonna find a lot of stuff, so. Can I just drop item? Yeah. I'm gonna drop some of this. I don't need all of this. I'm gonna take the helmet and the SMG. Messi just missed, still 0-0, 15 minutes. Yikes. Yikes. I don't know which way it's gonna be. You don't see me. Nobody saw me. Shh. Shh. I don't think he hit me. I think I'm still at 80%. Imagine if Cape Verde knocked them out in the biggest upset of the cup, though. That would be nuts. Uh-oh. 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 No, no! Nobody's got a med pen? Frag grenade? Oh, med pen! I don't want the Karna rifle. Do we do... Maybe I grab a... Maybe I grab like a, what's it called? A grenade. I've never used one of those before. I think those are good guys. Those are good guys, right? I think those are good guys. Okay, those are the good guys. Whew. Yeah, it probably would be, for sure. It could get messy. I mean, I have a med pen now. I should just use it. Didn't I take one? It's like consumables. Hold on. Sustenance. Vehicles, ammo, utility. I would think medical would be... I thought I looted med pens! Oh, they're here. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm alive! Kind of messy kick, to be fair. Oh, sustenance. I want to go fight some more guys. That was fun. I don't know what time Kylaris will be back with dinner. So I'll probably go till she's back with dinner and then call it for now to eat and then see if the family wants to stream the mist. I think. Hold on. Can we turn this on? I want one. Mount it to your ship? I wish! Dude, that'd be so cool. Actually, in certain ships, I just fell into the purple ocean. In certain ships, you can like mount attached guns and stuff on the side. Like rotary guns like that. I rented a ship during my free fly. It was not the biggest ship, but it was like a good size ship. And it had 2 doors. It had a door on each side that would open up, and you could lean out on a wall-mounted rotary gun and shoot. It was amazing. Can you attach dead bodies to the outside? I don't think I can attach them. It'd be cool if I could, though. I want them safe in a cargo hold there, Buggy. And even then, there's like a chance to there's a chance that you lose them, like in hyperdrive or something, because the momentum will actually like slam them against the ship, and then I think at some point it might clip. Nail guns exist. I do. Okay, good. He's right where I left him. It's true. It's true. Imagine. It's a hybrid. I think you mean railguns. Didn't I say rotary? Yeah, railgun. Look at him enjoying his VIP accommodation. I know, right? This is some hybrid being. It's 3 people. How are you surviving in -9C? How? I see. All right. What else can we get? Contracts. Bounty hunting. There's 3 PvP missions, and there's a big part of me that wants to like try one. I'm sort of like, what do we have to lose? Let's try to get Ricky. We're gonna go try to get Ricky. Where's Ricky at?
Systems enabled. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Shields disabled.
Don't pass out. Ricky is sitting in the middle of space. I feel like Ricky knows he's got a bounty on him. We're gonna jump to here and see if we can't intercept. That's almost a straight line through. It is.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, Ricky Bobby. Do it, but after dinner? What? Okay, oh, also, we're gonna go try and get in a PvP fight, and I've got a body. I've got a body in the cargo hold. I know, right, Elbow? Oh yeah, it's on the way. I wonder if he ran out of fuel. Because now you can call for a refuel, and there are actual, like, refueling missions. You can buy a ship that is, like, set up as a refueler. And so you can call for that, and there's, like, missions and stuff. And maybe he ran out of gas there. And now he's a sitting target. Sitting duck.
Hello there.
Hey, got some fuel here for you. Coming your way now. Launches missile. I know. I don't have a missile launcher on this ship. I might be in a lot of trouble, but we're gonna try anyway. It'll be fun. I mean, what do I have to lose? VIP? It's alright. I'll find more bodies. Hopefully Ricky's.
Quantum travel complete.
Did you see that? Yeah, that's crazy, Elbow. That's crazy. We'll go after Croax. Ultraviolence has been on the board for a long time, and with that name and stuff too, it makes me feel like, are you trying to lure people in? Son of a biscuit, it's the opposite way.
It's a trap!
It might be. But did you see what happened? Somebody else got Ricky.
Shields disabled.
Somebody else found and apprehended Ricky. Great navigational skills. What? I was getting there as fast as I could. Yeah, he's dead. Somebody got him. Like, in transit to him, I got a message that said he's been apprehended. Meaning somebody got him. So somebody's out here trying to get bounties. Messi broke through 1-0. 'Twas a good run, Cape Verde. Oh, no. Wait, he didn't get apprehended too, did he? Who's out here doing these missions? Might be Ultraviolence.
Quantum travel complete.
We're gonna go after Ultraviolence. Hold on. It was Ultraviolence who went after Ricky, I think. No, not quite.
Quantum travel.
It was me. I bought the game and I'm stream sniping. Buggy! Buggy! We're gonna go after Ultraviolence. It seems like he is space mining. It's at an asteroid. Now listen, I want to set the right expectations. I have not fought. I fought one person in PvP and another bounty hunter was after them. And we fought them at the same time, so he was like trying to fight both of us. That's the only time I've really done this. Got a case of the asteroids. That's why I've got the whole grains and black beans fiber chips.
Hello there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Buggy. That's absolutely what it is. How is this guy? I'm in like a starter ship too. Oh wow, Kylar said where they were going there was no power in the intersection, so they went to a different store, but Bargain Sled Wilson for your life. Heather, I'll get to that in just a second. Remind me, Heather, I'm gonna try and go fight PvP.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Quantum travel complete.
How do we get to him? How do we get to him? He's out in the middle of nowhere. He's way too far. He's way too far. Hold on. Gotta redirect our course.
Quantum travel engaged.
What is he doing?
Quantum travel complete.
He's on the move. Where's he going? Come on. Come on. Is he going there? Where'd he go? What? Dang it, he's going to Grim Hex.
Quantum travel.
He might be on to me, actually. I hate it when people go to Grim Hex. Yeah, me too. Yes, I'm on to you. Your ultra violence. It checks out.
Quantum fuel 50%.
What? It doesn't? So Grim Hex is like a criminal, it's basically Tatooine in this star system. If somebody has a crime stat, they don't really like check them there or whatever. Because if somebody has a high enough crime stat and they go to like a more upstanding place, if you will, a more upstanding port, the guards there, the NPCs will shoot you. And so it seems to me, ultraviolence having at least a crime stat of 3 to show up on the bounty board, on the PvP board, has enough that he's trying to avoid that, and now he's going to Grim Hex, which I'm really annoyed with. He goes there because of all the players he's just killed just today alone. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Come on, I just want to neutralize ultraviolence. I want to make him ultra vegetative state. Gosh, I hope we still have VIP. We didn't lose him in space somewhere. I've been home for an hour. I had lots of time. He's there looking at his tracking screen at the ship, trailing him like, you don't want this, little fishy. Yeah, I do. I want to try. I want to try it. He better not sell and run, man. I need to get this guy. I need to get him.
Quantum fuel 25%.
You can put people in handcuffs? What? I didn't know there was handcuffs. Hey, Lufaya. Guten Morgen. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. That's Frisian, right? Guten Morgen? No. Selling right now. Whatever, Buggy.
Quantum travel complete.
Buggy, if that were legit true, that you bought this game in secret and then you're just trolling me right now, would be honestly so amazing. Sell and run. What is this? Sea of Thieves? Elbow, yeah, kind of in space.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Lou, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Shields enabled.
Maybe you'll leave. Maybe you'll leave when we can catch him. Oh my gosh, Lou, I'm not even gonna read that. How dare. Not long, woke up. What? What? Let's see if we can get this guy. I might have to wait to watch him leave. I don't know. New phone, who dis? There might be a way to get into his hangar, maybe? Right there. Come on, Holmes. Come on. Come on. Think anybody'd find it suspicious if I just sat here?
Engine systems disabled.
Okay, wait. Who are you? Who are you? He's waiting for Ultraviolence 2. You poop! He's waiting literally outside the door of the hangar. Do I shoot him? I might get I might get my own crime stat for that. How do I? Uh-oh, he's on the move. How do I apprehend a bounty? Use
the force, Luke.
PvP bounty at Grim Hex. To apprehend a player bounty at Grim Hex and Star Citizen, accept and track the contract for your contract, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Because it is a law. Ah!
It's a trap!
Did he get him? Adraxis. It's our Adraxis, the one we know. Son of a biscuit. I think he opened up the doors and... In Nick's? I don't want to go to Nick's. Although that could be kind of cool, but that's a long way away.
An idiot.
What? Did you see they've stopped development on Wildgate? Sad times. I'm not surprised. I mean, when... I mean, I guess I would have kept playing a bit. I don't know. I guess we got busy with other things, but like... Red Shandy? And like, it was a pretty good game, but I don't know. I guess it just kind of fell off the radar, you know? Oh, I gotta refuel. Yeah, that is pretty sad though, dude. Like, yes, I just didn't pull people in, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I'm so annoyed. That guy just sat and waited. It was a good move. Where's my hangar? Where is my hangar supposed to be? Top left? You're right. Thanks, Figment. Figment, how are ya? Figment, you didn't just complete a bounty for ultra-violence, did you? Okay. Somebody came in and got him. I was so annoyed. I'm just trying it out, like the PvP bounty system. I haven't really tried it. I just hopped in to tell you where your hangar was. I appreciate that. Thank you. He felt through the force. Figment felt through the force that I needed help. How are you doing? What's going on? Yeah, I got wrecked, was only watching you. Whatever, Buggy. Six years of being a new player guide, I can smell it. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. I got it in November with that free fly around Thanksgiving. Such a cool game, but yeah, I've mostly been doing like hauler missions and stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna, you know, I've gotten my feet a little wet on the mercenary stuff for like ship to ship and ground combat, and I was like, why don't I try a PvP mission? And people keep apprehending them, and I'm like, son of a biscuit. What ship you got? I've got the, what is it, the Atlas? Let me look here a second. Not that. What do I have? What does it tell me? What's up, Christian? How are you, man? I thought it told me somewhere. Going good, bud. How are you doing? Doing pretty good, man. The ASOP terminal. Yeah, that's fair. Just go hit up the ASOP. I was gonna see if I could see it here, but okay, I don't own it. I've been doing dishes and laundry. Oh, well, fine. Christian, thanks for redeeming the random clip. I gotta give Heather one too. So I believe, yeah, 14 minutes ago. So let's do those.
The cream or whatever it's called. Brushing, oiling, cleaning the griddle.
Nutcracker.
Did you shut that on your finger?
Yes.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you crying?
No, I'm like smashed on my thumb bone.
I have the Mustang Alpha, the CO Mustang Alpha.
I was just carrying it, and the thing was, oh, bam! Yes, I do need a kiss.
Brushing, oiling, cleaning the griddle. That's
slide.
Oh,
my
Magus. He needed a lead for Ken.
Reprimansion. Green elbow, Drew.
Ravenclaw. Hey, what's up, Beauty Eagle? How are you, man?
Hello there.
Really?
You didn't give a water slide, so, you know? It's hilarious. There's no land.
Doesn't it look like I'm looking back at it and kind of
Doing pretty good, man. Thanks.
Like,
you can swap it for zero. Is the Aurora better? The MK2? Yes, on the site. Oh, interesting. Oh, so not in game, but. Heather, it's interesting that you say that. We may do a cooking stream on Sunday. I haven't really announced it because we're trying to make it happen, but we'll see. We're thinking about making a sushi. We're thinking about making sushi and like even a dessert sushi. Need some garlic? Yeah, we'll have to get that in at some point. You could swap your current game package with the Mustang for the package with the MK2. Really? I didn't know you could swap it. Is it pretty much just because they're both the same price that you could flip it? And you'd say that the MK2 is better? Way more gooder. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to do that. The Alpha's the Mustang Alpha's been all right, but I can't say I love it. What I'm trying to save up for actually is a Cutlass Black. I had one before the wipe, and I really liked it as like a medium hauler. It also has 2 modules you can get to make it have more cargo space or another shield and missiles for combat. Really?
Systems enabled. Launch complete.
Rent the Cuddy for 52,000 per day until you can buy one in game. Ooh, yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, you make that back and some with like one cargo haul. Easy. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think about that. Meant to hit F2. I hit F1.
Quantum travel engaged.
The Cutlass Black was how I beat the Pirate Swarm back in the day. Did you have a good week? Yeah, it was pretty good, Lou. How was yours, man? Lou, I totally missed you guys this morning. I didn't get a notification of you guys going live until like it was 47 minutes after you guys streamed. I was so annoyed. So I got the notification. I was like, oh, they're streaming. And I went to go click on it. I'm like, 47 minutes ago. Like, what? And then I clicked on it and or pulled up Twitch, and you guys weren't live anymore. Off to the foods, good luck. Hey, what are you eating? What you got going on? That's cool, man. Just checking my message really quick. had to write her back really fast. Everyone hold your breath. Ads incoming. Yep. Wait for it. Well, we've got a little bit of a drive. Christian, what's going on with you, man? What you up to today? And what plans you got for the weekend? Not sure why the notifications didn't go out. Twitch doing Twitch things, I guess. Yeah, for sure. That's annoying, man. That's stupid. But how are you doing so far, Lou? It's gotta be, what time is it for you, man? Like almost 8? Oh, Elbow, you haven't gotten that far yet? Gotcha. Well, good luck. Hope you have a good dinner.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
I still have this, right? Got. How far away is this guy? At the Knicks Gateway? Come on.
Quantum travel complete.
Man, every time I go to, like, Chase. Every time I go to Chase. Where's the Draxus at? Draxus is in Stanton. Yep, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Figment. I've already gone and like priced it out. Like I bought it once before, like before the wipe. So yeah, I know it doesn't take much. I just thought it'd be kind of fun to go do some PvP missions, try those out too. I was a big Star Wars Galaxies fan back in the day, and my goal in Star Wars Galaxies, I had a bounty hunter player on that. My goal was to start like a bounty hunters guild, and a friend of mine and I were very nearly master bounty hunters when they announced the game was shutting down, so I was super annoyed. We did have a good week. Eric had Thursday night off, so we did some cleaning and repacking our storage for when we someday move. Yeah, nice. That's cool, man. Fun detected. Shut it down. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Planning on starting a fish and chips restaurant in Michigan? Sounds good to me. I'm there. I'd be all about that. All right, Draxus. I'm coming for you. Adraxis must not be paying like the crime debt off, because I'm pretty sure Adraxis is someone who got apprehended last time. I played Star Wars Galaxies a little before it got shut down. It was pretty empty. Yeah, I think it depended on what server. Some of the servers were a little more active, but I mean, you know, the combat upgrade, the NGE didn't do it any favors. The wifey and I bought a second home in Tennessee last year. We just came up from South Florida to escape the heat. Nice. Tennessee's beautiful. Same city, just a big, but just a bigger apartment. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool, man. Ben's messaging me. Draxus, I need you to stay alive so I can fight you.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
Escaping the heat in Tennessee. Wow, Florida must be really bad. I'm in Mort, Alabama, and boy, is it so hot. I'm in Mort. No, we're gonna call it Mort. Mort, Alabama. Yeah, I believe it. It's been hot here this week. Michigan doesn't usually see the heat we've gotten this week. Want a Daymar? What's up, Panda? How you doing, man? What's up? Hot in Tennessee too, but not even close to the levels of humidity. Yep, that makes sense. Less hurricanes.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, sugar jets. Oh, Holmes, I'm terrible at guessing.
Quantum travel complete.
I am terrible at guessing. Europe is having a heat wave, right? Here in Japan, it's been weirdly cool this summer so far. Weird. Got to do with soccer. Did you get on the team?
Shields enabled. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
What do you mean friendly fire?
Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Shield set. Friendly fire.
Oh, brother!
Shields disabled. Engine systems.
Oh no!
Engine systems.
How do I eject? I don't remember how to eject. I probably should have just died. They blew me up too fast. I hit it. Yeah, I saw it in the corner. Do you think they were waiting for me? Do you think they were using a Draxus as bait? Not to do with soccer. I'm on the list to go to Nashville's first soccer epic, man. Congrats. They're working on the list today to see who all is going. Epic. Very cool, Panda. Excited for you, buddy. Had a whole crew. I sure did. I sure did. What? Suspect apprehension? Hold on.
Oh man. No, they were there to get him and then shot me because I was after him. Was reading the Pantheon what we've been up to and saw this. Updated player swimming animations, including making death by drowning more dramatic. That's hilarious. That's amazing. That's awesome. Well. Well. You'll need to test this for science. Right? Yeah, man. That was... Oh, no! VIP! Oh. Rest in pieces, VIP. Oh, well. What do you do? Seemed like there was like two or three ships out there. Well, Atraxis is a bad idea. I still have the... It told me the contract was apprehended. Do I try to go for a I don't know if I go for Atraxis again. If they were like part of a group to lure people in. What, Buggy? Yeah, blows up your ship. Gets confused looking at VIP floating out in space. So he's just sitting there, staring at him. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And I know that too. Like, I know that too. I knew the stakes were high to try and even pull that off. Requiescat in pace. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some insider bounty trading going too. I mean, you never know. What is this, Eve? Maybe just do a nice planetary cargo run. Maybe just do a nice planetary cargo run. And before my food gets here. Just so I can make some money. Wait, where's the pickup? I want to say it was here. Like from Seraphim. Okay.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Hey, what's up, Purple Ninja? How are ya? What's going on, man? Requiescat in Pache. You're a Requiescat cat in Pache. Oh, look! Hold on. I'm not gonna put those there. Come on.
brother. Move to warehouse. Thank you. I'll go get those at the terminal. Why did put it all back? Strange. That's okay, Orin clearly never played AC like a true gamer. AC, oh, AC, what? What you talking about? Lots of games with that acronym. Assassin's Creed? Yeah, I never played that. Armored Core? What was I thinking of initially? Asheron's Call? Yeah, no, I never played Assassin's Creed. I was meaning Animal Crossing. Nope, never played that either. Not really a cozy game fan. It's not really my jam. Someone ban Lou. Will do. Lou, I listed League of Legends as an option for me to play. I think I've told you I've played it very sparingly, with much time in between actually trying it, and I don't really know how to play that much, but I was like willing to give it a try because I have it on my computer because I'm interested, you know, like. My one problem, League of Legends is a bold choice. My preference is Heroes of the Storm because there's different maps and different objectives than just the same map and objectives every time. Plus, I like the Blizzard characters. But it's very, I mean, because it's in maintenance mode now too, it's very niche. And so I downloaded League. Oh, for the love. Got that right, yep.
Complete. Landing gear retracted.
Ooh, I am more than happy to give you a crash course sometime. Yeah, that would be amazing. I'd love to play that with you. Who's this Chad? Who's this Squump? What up, Squump? How you doing, man? Squump sat alone on a bench in the park. What's going on, buddy?
Shields disabled.
There we go. It's been a minute, and a minute too long. I'm well, how are you? Doing pretty good, man. You're pretty good, appreciate it. What you been up to? Hope you're having a good day.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Been up to work and got a new job and loving it. Oh, that's awesome, Squam. Nice, man. Congrats. That is fantastic. What, I won't ask like what company or anything like that, but like, what kind of work is it? That's super cool.
Quantum travel complete. Shields enabled.
Ooh, I don't want to target him. I think, what is it, Alt-T? Take off the target. It's armistice anyways, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. Working in the production of sales for an online auction house. Wow, that's cool, man. You get to like work from home and stuff? Or do you gotta go into an office? It's pretty cool. I could never do sales. I would be terrible at it. Oh, it's raining. Sadly, not home, but it's on the same road I live on. Really? So what, like couple minute drive? Or is it like kind of farther down? That's still pretty good, man. That's epic. Yeah, only a few minutes extra sleep. Let's go. Yeah, nice. Gosh, I tell you what, I miss working from home. I worked from home for about 4 or 5 years, and it was the best. I absolutely loved it. I am not one that needs to go into the office at all. So I'd love to start my own business and just work from home. I feel like I've got a good setup for that. I've done some contract work before. That was a really cool experience. Yeah,
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise
home,
and pretending I'm not there.
Thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. What you having for dinner, Buggy? Got much planned for the weekend? Yeah, so we are going to my brother's house. We're going to my brother's house tomorrow if it's not storming. Every year for Independence Day, we have been, well, for the last several, we've rented as a family, like, no, I hit Alt-N. Every year as a family, we've all pitched in to get the kids like a inflatable bounce house and like an inflatable water slide. This year we're only doing the water slide, but the kids just have a blast. They go and play on that thing all day, and we just like cook out and have snacks, and like we bring like cornhole boards and things and just hang out. So it's a pretty good time, as long as it's not too hot, which it might be this year, or it might be storming, which that would suck, but and then we might do a family mist stream tonight. And on Sunday, we are talking about possibly, I don't know if this is going to be a stream or not, which is why I haven't like announced it much at all. But we have talked about doing a cooking stream where we make sushi, like regular sushi, like I probably do like imitation crab with like maybe some like avocado and cucumber and maybe some cream cheese. And then Emily wants to make a dessert sushi, so her and Kylars are gonna work on making a dessert sushi. So we want to do that. So maybe I'll even like bake bread in the middle of all that, because I usually bake bread for my family, you know. So maybe it'll be like bread, sushi, and dessert sushi cooking stream on Sunday. We'll see. Speaking of cucumber, I only just learned that pickles are cucumbers. Are you for real? Are you for real? Are you just pulling my leg? I'm dead serious. It blew my mind. You didn't know? I mean, I guess everybody's got to learn at some point. That's funny, Lou. Squump, oh man. Squump, I'm excited for you, man. That's awesome. Glad you're loving the new job. Yeah. Yep. Yep, pickles are indeed cucumbers. Really, they're pickled cucumbers. We just call them pickles for short, right? But you can pickle all kinds of things. Pickled radish. I think you can, like, do you pickle olives? So really, calling them pickles is kind of misleading. What constitutes being pickled? In like a salty, vinegary brine, I believe. Let's see. What constitutes being pickled? Being pickled means food has been preserved by soaking it in an acidic environment like vinegar or a salty brine. This process alters the food's flavor, texture, and color, creating a low pH environment that prevents the growth of harmful bacteria. And pickle all kinds of stuff. Soaked in a tasty brine for a long period of time. Mr. C likes pickles. Weekend sounds fun? Yeah, it'll be a good time, man. It's just a question of whether if it's gonna storm, we'll probably all just stay home, so at our own houses. But there's a bunch of us, right? Like, I have 4 siblings and my parents and us, and we all pitch in, and it's actually not crazy expensive to get one of these things. And it's like who we rent it from is just a guy and his kid, and they own several of these, and they just rent them out, and like that's their business, you know. And they come and set it up and take it down and everything. We don't have to mess with any of that. They just show up in the morning at the beginning of the time slot. They set it up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The kids have a blast. The kids have so much fun. Yeah, it's surprisingly not that expensive. And then when all of us pitch in, it's you're paying, you know, I'm paying like a 1/6 of the cost, you know. Aren't there like sweet pickle brines? Yes, I believe so. So if you took a salty vinegary brine bath, you would be pickled Orin. I would. It'd be delicious. We have a super typhoon heading towards Japan, I believe. It might veer off. Typhoon number 9. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. It's like so many, Holmes.
Systems enabled.
How many subs for pickled Orin? None. None. Just send the brine. Just send the brine.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, the Orin pickles. Okay, Mr. C. Mr. C, I love you, but I think I'm gonna take that one out. Don't want to do that. My kids watch. My kids can read very well. Very well.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh my gosh.
Quantum travel.
Hey, Verde just scored 1-1 in the 60th minute. Oh my gosh. South Japan gets a lot of flooding though. Yeah, that sucks. Oh my gosh, Mr. C. Let's let's see here. To be fair, somebody else was thinking it. I mean, I don't know. I can't deny that, but I take the risks notice willing to take. Oh, I'm in a queue. Dang it. There we go. Mr. C, have you played any more Star Citizen? Like, you had some friends that were playing, right? Who's this guy? Get out of my way, Holmes. Yeah, Lou, I would totally... I'd be game for a League tutorial. We had the best pickles today. Never had a commercially prepared pickle so good. Really? I'm okay. I like pickles okay. I don't love them. I definitely don't like sweet. I like dill more. Occasionally I will have relish, but I'm not a huge relish fan either. Yeah, they're still going at it super hard. Really? Like, what have they been up to, like, in the game? Do you know? Like, what kind of, like, contracts or things are they doing? I would be the Master Splinter to your Aristotle. That's one of the turtles, right? Aristotle should be. Should be. I've primarily just been doing hauling missions, but I've been trying to branch out a little bit. It'd be cool to have like a either like a refueler, that would be fun, or a salvager, miner. Kind of want to try all of it at some point. I've just been trying to, like, get up the money to buy a better ship. League is daunting, but makes sense once you understand all the moving parts. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's any game, really, right? Like, there are some very simple games, but most games I would play, I'd say, are, you know, you just got to get used to the controls and how it works, you know? It's been a minute since I actively checked. I just know a dude goes super hard on the ship giveaways. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had a good time with it. It definitely needs to be fleshed out more. But yeah, I like flying ships. And I can kind of pick my pace, you know? So I am very ready to get back into some Moria. Kylers and I would like to play some more Hightail at some point too. Valheim comes out in September, 1.0 for Valheim in September. Which I think we're gonna jump on, because we love that game. And Shrouded comes out in 1.0 in October. We still want to get back to that one at some point. We didn't get very far in Shrouded. A lot of games, man. Pantheon's supposed to have an update at some point. Cancel that. They haven't touched Star Citizen since June 5th. Whoopsie doodles. Canceled.
Shields disabled.
Plot me a course for a quantum jump. Yeah, it's kind of nice when I need to not play a shooter. I like shooters, but I don't always... They're not my favorite game type. I don't always want to play them.
Quantum travel engaged.
Or like, you know, I mean, I guess you would consider something like Overwatch a shooter. For a second there, I was going to say, or something like Overwatch, but that's like an arena shooter. So. It's like, yeah, I like all that stuff. I can't play it all the time.
Shields enabled.
I'm wondering when Kylaris is going to be home. It almost sounded like, they were kind of waiting out the bad weather. We'll get you on a shooter character in League so you feel right at home. Oh, okay. No, I think when I played, I really liked Morgana. Kind of a Morgana. I don't know if you can say it's my main, because I never played that much, but. Yep, was that a while ago? She had a rework maybe 4 to 5 years ago. I don't remember when the last time I played, we played with Anti. I think me, Kylaris, and Locke played it with Anti. So it had to have been within the last couple years. And I'm pretty sure I tried to play Morgana again. Meme Lord Mia? What a name. Yeah. She's one of the first characters I tried too. My brother Dan plays a lot of League, and I think I played with him the first time, like, gosh, I don't know how many years ago. And I think, like, just kind of knowing my playstyle, I think he suggested, one of the suggestions he gave was Morgana. Get out of my hangar, Holmes. Oh, that was the public transport. I was gonna get all mad. Uh-oh, don't get caught. It's changed a lot over the years. It's more forgiving and helpful to newer players. That's good. Yeah, I've done it off and on since the first time I played. Yeah, it's just been huge gaps, big gaps in playing. I think I've been playing for 8+ years. Aaron and I started playing it with our friend Shane after we moved to Japan. That's a cool way to stay in touch. That's kind of what we did with World of Warcraft, because Kylaris is from the other side of Michigan, right? And so when we got married, it was like her best friend was still in Detroit, and And so we played WoW together. I was playing WoW to begin with, and then I got her into it, and then we got her friend into it, her friend's brother. So we all played together with Locke. Why is this not? So it was the 5 of us for a long time. And that was pretty much, you know, I mean, that was just to keep in touch. Knocked me down. I feel like I need to message Kylaris and be like, are you guys okay? I'm sure they're okay, but like, what's going on? What? Where's my other? Didn't... I'm making all kinds of problems for myself today. It's like, where's the rest of my... Did I not submit the rest of my cargo? Oh well, whatever. We don't play it much these days. After the boy was born, 20 to 30 minute matches were too long. Yeah. Yep, for sure. I feel that. I mean, that's the thing, Lou. When we had Em and Ben, our ability to game in anything long term was drastically, or anything that required too much attention for both of us was drastically diminished. We switched to more console gaming, and that's probably the most TV I've watched in ages, just because, you know, we're going to be available for our kids, right? But as they got older, we could start gaming again, and our kids have always been really good sleepers, so that's why, you know, like a lot of the time we mainly stream after they go to bed. Just have the baby play in your stead. Yeah. Well, you guys, I've been going for 4 hours. I don't know what's up with dinner or anything, or Kylaris was gonna pick up Popeyes, I guess. Might go see how Ben's doing. Ben's in the house, so I might go see how Ben's doing. And yeah. We might be back with a miss stream tonight. That would be great. I would love to do that. For sure. We didn't even pick up streaming again until he was 6+ months old, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my streams were really sporadic. I think I started streaming when Ben was... I don't think Ben was even... I guess Ben was probably 1 when I started streaming. And it was very sporadic. It was just kind of whenever I had the chance, you know what I mean? And which was not super often. But it was a few years before we got to the point where, you know, where we could really game more like we used to. So, and now what's cool is they're old enough to just come game with us. So I was talking to Kylaris today. At some point, it would be cool. We're talking about switching up our office. So right now, I face one wall of the room. She faces the other. We're back to back with the green screen in between. And like I have a bookcase and kind of I don't know, you wouldn't call it a cabinet, but like a organizer or whatever over here. She's got a bookcase over by her. And it is so hard to clean this room, especially with this green screen here. And it's because we have all the lights and everything, it is so hard to like consider even packing it up and moving it. There's no other place to really go with it to get it out of the way. So like cleaning in here is so difficult. It's kind of a pain. And so what we're actually thinking of doing is taking the green screen out of the center, hanging green screens on both walls, and actually put our desks in the middle of the room facing each other. So then we won't have this stand. I'll actually put the green screens on some I'll put up some like curtain rods on the walls, and then put green screens so we still have them behind us and stuff, but just to kind of like open the room a little bit, make it a little easier to clean. Because yeah, I mean, you know, it's like we dust, but then it's so hard to get a vacuum in here. So I don't know, it's yeah. So we're talking about switching it up, but then I was like, maybe I can take this green screen and put it behind the kids, because the kids are getting older, and I was like, it'd be cool to create kind of a scene in OBS where it was the four of us and we could just be in the corners and then have each of our gameplay segmented into a quarter of the screen, just for like when we stream together. Like that would be so much fun. That's awesome. I can't wait to play games with my son. It is really fun. It's pretty cool, man. Maybe start with Dark Souls 1. He's like 5. You're playing Dark Souls. My gosh. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for now, y'all. Thanks so much for coming and hanging with me. Like I said, I don't know, we might be back later this evening. We'll see what the kids want to do. If not, we're talking about doing a cooking stream potentially on Sunday. Even if we don't do the cooking stream on Sunday, then I think maybe we will, I think we'll still be back Sunday night for a stream. So yeah, anyway, appreciate y'all. Fatbeard, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you guys have a great weekend, great rest of your day. Lou, have a great Saturday. Take it easy, y'all.
Mischief managed.
Yeah, you too, Mr. C. Take it easy, buddy. Good to see you as always. All right, y'all. Talk to you later. And bye, Lou. You got me. Hey, see you, CB. Have a good one, man. Appreciate ya. Music.